here we are again at the Yoyogi National Stadium. Massive moment, of course, for the sport of badminton. First time here in these Paralympic Games here at Tokyo 2020. And the continuation here of group play, stage action. We've got to look forward to lots and lots of matches to come in this session across the various medal events, starting off here with some women's doubles. The second seeds, Chung and Ma of China, taking on the Indian pairing of Kohli and Parma, and then lots more to come here through the course of the session. First time, as I say, that badminton has been involved in the Paralympic Games, on the Paralympic programme for the first time. There is our mascot for the Paralympic Games, Sameati. It's fantastic to have this historically such an important sport, such an exciting sport involved in the Paralympic programme for the first time here at a Paralympic Games. And a good match to start off the day's schedule here in qualifying Group B. Second ranked pairing in the world from China, Chung and Ma here, about to be introduced alongside the Indians, Kohli and Parma. Here they come now.
Women's doubles, SL3, SU5. The number 2 seeds from China, Chung Haifeng, Ma Hui, and their opponents from India, Kohli and Parma.
Here come the pairings then. The second seeds out first, and now the Indian duo here. 14 gold medals on offer across all the various medal events here in the badminton at Tokyo 2020. Across men's and women's singles, the mixed doubles, and of course the men's doubles, and here in terms of this women's doubles competition.
Please welcome the athletes heading on to court number 2 in women's doubles, WH1 to WH2 tournament. It's group A action featuring the number 1 seeds from Japan, Sarina Satomi, Yuma Yamazaki, and their opponents from the Republic of Korea, Park Jong-kong, Lee Sun-ai.
Chinese, of course, here seeded 2, but the Indian pairing, the Indian delegation, high hopes here in terms of the badminton, predicting that prior to these Paralympic Games that they can win up to 5 medals. So this is very early on in these events, all about keeping yourself involved, just coming through the qualifying stages. Yeah, the sport has waited a long time for a chance to be involved in the Paralympic programme, but for the 90 players involved here, 4 of them here, of course, involved in this one, contesting these 14 para-badminton events at Tokyo 2020. Massive opportunity, of course, to be part of history here, to be among the first medalists in the Paralympic Games in what is a historic sport. These, of course, the one of the standing classes. We do have wheelchair badminton as well. Got 4 courts here in the Yoyogi Stadium. Begin the warm-up here now then, ahead of this one. Best of 3 games, as always here. Start with the Chinese, Chung Haifeng, 26 years of age now, alongside Ma Hui. Seeded 2 here. It'll be interesting to see how the Chinese players get on. Some 6 years older Ma than her doubles partner here. Lots of experience that they bring into this. Chung's class here. This is combined class, the women's doubles. It's across the SL3 to SU5 category here. Her sport class is SL4, Chung. A little bit more on those in a moment, as is Ma's class as well there. In terms of the Indian pairing, Kohli, still a teenager at the moment, 19 years of age. Real contrast in experience. I suppose it's the classic youth and experience setup here, with Kohli 19 years of age and Parma 48 years old, her partner. Virajdev Guniadri is our main umpire for this one. Service judge here is Mai Lang Yen of Vietnam. Yeah, that classification we have for para badminton, the wheelchair sport classes are WH1 and WH2. Standing sport classes we're involved here for this women's doubles, SL3, SL4 and SU5. And then we have a short stature sport class as well, SH6. These all conform in terms of the Badminton World Federation, the classification regulations. It's how the players, the athletes are classified here for the various medal events. Mentioned 14 medal events here at Tokyo 2020. But these are firmly here within the standing sport classes. As I say, group stage play here, Group B, to begin in the women's doubles.
Play.
Good start there from the second seeds. Immediately taking the service here, Chung Hefeng and Ma Huihui of China, the second seeds here in the women's doubles. It's a good start already, getting on top of the Indian pairing. First couple of points taken here. In terms of the classes, the categories, we got a little bit of difference between the two pairings here. Chung and Ma are both SL4 in terms of their sport class here in the para badminton, while Kohli and Parma, a little bit of difference. Kohli is SU5 and Parma SL3. What all that means, I'm aware, of course, that a lot of people here, a lot of viewers watching para badminton for the first time, and of course it's the first time it's involved in the Paralympic program. To start with the Indian pairing here. In terms of the standing classes, there are 3 standing classes. We then have a short stature class, and there are 2 wheelchair classes. Less involvement in, less focus on those, obviously, because we're watching a standing class match here. But Kohli, for instance, SU5, that's standing upper, and that's for players in that class have impairment of the upper limbs. Oh, beautifully done there, that fade away from Chung. Just a little bit of fade, but actually came quite flat through the shuttle in the end as well to generate the pace. Can't quite pick that one up and Finally, the Indians do get a point on the board here. Difficult start for them here, losing the service and losing 8 points in a row here to begin. And they give it back very quickly. That's disappointing for Kohli. I mentioned Kohli in the SU5 category. Palmer, her partner, standing lower. That's SL3. Good leave there. And the Chinese, yeah, SL3 player could have impairment in one or both lower limbs and an impaired walking or running balance. Quickly getting the service back there, so a couple of points shared there. China almost through to the mid-game though, at a commanding advantage. And that's where they are, through to 11. So at the mid-game interval here, the second seed's dominating, 9 points clear of the Indians. And there's the situation then, and just wrapping up on the sport classes you see on the scoreboard at the moment here. Mentioned Kohli and Palmer, of course, for the Chinese pair SL4. Mentioned SL3 with Palmer. SL4 is a standing lower class as well. That's the second standing class, and it's a lesser impairment overall. In that one, the player involved, the athlete, could have some impairment in one or both lower limbs and a minimal impairment in their walking running balance. So I hope that fills in a bit on the classifications the BWF, the governing body, use here.
11. 11.
And trying to go with the little deflect there, Chung. Short angle deflect, got that one wrong for once. Yeah, misjudgment from Kohli there, looking for the clear. I think she was expecting it to miss the line to go long, and then got in some trouble and couldn't really manage the clear from there because of the hesitation. The service rotating here, neither pairing really able to build up much momentum, but the run of points of 8 in a row to the mid-game from Chung and Ma still sees them in command of this opening game.
Service over, 36. 14, 6.
Such a good point from the Chinese pair, the combination. Okay, Ma's got the finish there, but Chung doing so well here to maneuver the Indians out of position. Trying to be aggressive with the return, the receive there. Yeah, still just a teenager, massive experience. I mean, for all these players, of course, to be involved with para-badminton involved for the first time in the Paralympic program. So many good stories around, of course. Someone like Palmer, 48 years of age, maybe wondered whether she would ever be involved in a Paralympic Games. But at the same time, her partner, 19 years of age, you wonder how many she will end up playing now it's part of the program. Oh, that's not as good as has been the case from the Chinese in this first game. It's just that miscommunication there. You could see from Coley and Palmer who would play the shuttle. Coley in the end, but it's that bit of hesitation which is the problem for them.
19, 7.
And that drifts wide from Palmer.
20, game point.
And the second seed's quickly here, moving to 13 game points, Chung and Ma. And they only need the one. That drifts wide from Coley this time. And that's a very comfortable opening game in this group stage encounter from the second seed, Chung and Ma, winning it 21 points to 7. They'll be mighty pleased with that as they gather their gear and switch around. Change ends for the second game to come. Of course, best of 3, and they're right on top at the moment. It's a good conversation going on between the two here. I think Palmer, with that kind of mentoring role, bringing Coley through as the more experienced of the two, but got to find a way here to start this second game better, because they had that run of points against them in that opening game. That really set the tone at the mid-game interval where they trailed by 8. Got to find a way to start better in this second game, try and stay with the second seeds. Otherwise, it's going to be a defeat here if they don't find something in response. Manage to stay a little bit closer to the Chinese, at least in these early stages, give them a bit more to think about mentally. It was all too easy opening up that lead for Chung and Ma in that opening game. It's just such a clever fade. I mean, they've done so many things well so far, the Chinese, but that's an area where they've kept the Indians guessing, where they've gone into the short area beyond the, just short of the service line, the bit of fade. And that one drifts wide, though, and give up the service quickly.
1-1. It's over. 2-1.
Yeah, couldn't be sure there, Coley, and then was stretching for her last forehand, her last clear, because there was just that bit of miscommunication, bit of hesitation, and that's so crucial at this level.
4-1.
Brilliant again. Chung has been, for me, the standout player so far in this contest. Just her feeling, as well as her shot quality, been excellent. Another example of it there. Good leave here. Again, this time from Chung. Receive drifting long from the Indians, and it's looking like a similar start here to the opening game. Despite giving up the service there, a lead of 4 already for the second seeds. Oh, how good was that? Ma this time. The clear got the Indians out of position, then following up with a delicious drop. Touch. So good. I mean, she really is impressing. Look at the feel here on the drop, the counter drop. I mean, it's barely skimming the top of the net. Perfect. It's a good receive, though, from Kohli. Can they get a run of points together? This has been their issue, even when they get the service. Got one there. Can they get a run? A few points on the spin. Get more involved in the game. That's been the problem for them. When they get the service, they've invariably handed it back after 1 or 2 points. Oh, Kohli there. First smash was good. The second one, she just misconnected with the shuttle.
9-4. Good. 11-4. Interval.
Then at the mid-game here, again, it's the Chinese on top here, dominating things. This time a lead of 11-4 at the mid-game interval. Chung and Ma.
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 4, play.
Straight at Kohli there. Just continuing where they left off here, starting the second part of this second game. It's been a familiar tactic, of course. You've got to get it down low there around the service line, get the opponent playing up, lifting. Oh, that's come off Parma's racket there. So it's another point for the Chinese. Led by 7 at the mid-game interval, and they stretch that lead now to 9 here. Looking good for the win. Oh, brilliant. The weight of shot has been the impressive thing for me from the Chinese here. And that is just perfectly played. Again, just getting the shuttle there to drop just short of the service line, get the opponents lifting up, playing up, and then in with the smash. Trying to go for a cute angle of her own there, Kohli.
17-4.
And the end looks to be coming quickly in this one. Chung and Ma now 4 points away. Closing in.
18-4.
Oh, again, it's the angle. It's just so good there. Kohli had to play that, knew it was dropping into the trams. They've got such a good understanding, the second seeds, of the angles. That drifts wide, and it will be, this time, a small matter of 16 match points here for the Chinese pair. And that service drops short, so it's not done yet. Be one area, I think, with their service, sometimes they've... this is just small flaws, really. That drifts long, and it is all over. It's a comprehensive win here in Group B in the women's doubles group play stage for the second seeds, Chung and Ma of China. They've brushed aside the Indian pairing of Kohli and Parmar here in just 20 minutes. 21-7 and 21-5 for Chung and Ma. A comfortable win for the second seeds here in straight games in Group B. There we are then, confirmation of the result, 21-7, 21-5, so an excellent start for Chung and Ma. Outplaying their Indian counterparts there, losing just the 12 points. Only used a couple of shuttles, actually, in that contest. It really did whistle by. And much to reflect on for Kohli and Parmar as they leave court number 1. Look at the numbers then, quickly from this one. 11 points in a row. The tears that they put together were quite impressive. They really did impress in all aspects, Chung and Ma, and they're going to be tough to stop even at this early stage. You have to say the second seeds are huge contenders for the medals here in the women's doubles. Really assured, professional display from Chung and Ma to win that one in straight games over Kohli and Parmar. Standings then, early on, Morin and Noël of France, the other pairing in this qualifying group, but Chung and Ma are already off and running with that straight games win.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next match, heading on to court number 1.
1コート、続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
Our officials on court number 1, led by our umpire from the Netherlands, Sir Frank Cox, and our service judge from Chinese Taipei, Wang Xiaowei.
1コート、主審を務めるのはオランダ、フレンク・コックス。 サードジャッジはチャイニーズ大会ワン・チャオウェイです。
And let's welcome the players on to court number 1 in the men's singles SL4 classification. It's Group A action featuring India's Suhas Yatiraj and Germany's Jan Nicholas Pott.
1コート男子シングルス SL4 インドスハス・ヤティラージ、ドイツヤン・ニクラス・ポットの試合を行います。
Men's singles SL4 group play stage action then in qualifying Group A here on court number 1 in the badminton here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Jan Nicholas Pott of Germany to take on Suhas Yatiraj of India here. Qualifying action, of course, in one of these 14 medal events here, as badminton makes its long-awaited entrance. Second day of competition, of course, here at Tokyo 2020. Lots of matches to look forward to, including this one between the Indian and the German here. Fried Cox of the Netherlands, our main umpire, just carrying out the spin of the coin with the participants here. This is Group A, right at the head of the qualifying groups. 38-year-old Yatiraj to take on the 27-year-old Pott, who's won medals at major championships before. Yatiraj yet to manage that, but has done well at the major championships that he's played in recent years, the Indian. Yatiraj, as I mentioned, 38 years of age. This is the SL4 classification. A bit more on that in a moment for those of you just learning about para-badminton. Yatiraj was 5th at the 2019 World Championships in the men's singles. Also reached that position, quarterfinals at the Asian Para Games in 2018. His opponent here, Pott, the 27-year-old German, in this SL4 men's singles category. Silver medalist. His best achievements actually have come in doubles, Pott, in his career so far. Silver medal in the mixed doubles at those World Championships where Yatiraj reached the quarterfinals. A big achievement for Pott in his career so far, the gold medal in the men's doubles at the European Championships continental event in 2018. Confirmation, Cox of the Netherlands, our main umpire. The service judge is from Chinese Taipei, Wang Chao Wei, joining Cox in the officials lineup here for this one. Mentioned it's Group A. You have little pools, little qualifying groups here to decide who makes it through to the knockout stages. Really is excellent, isn't it, to have the sport of badminton involved in the Paralympic program. The Badminton World Federation doing so much good work to finally allow the sport to make its long-awaited entrance. Have their big hashtag Raise a Racket campaign as well to try and build social engagement, social media engagement, and just interest in the sport, making more people aware of these wonderful athletes. Now, of course, on the biggest stage in parasport here at the Paralympic Games. Look forward to this one. Best of 3 games as always. First to 21 points takes the game. It's going to be Pott, the German, here to get this underway. Immediately relinquishes the service. Super little dink there from Pot. Just a confirmation of this category, the men's singles category, SL4. SL4 is one of the standing classes. This is Court 1, designed for standing para-badminton. There are 6 sport classes in para-badminton. This one, SL4, is classified as standing lower. And what that means is it's the second standing class. That's where a player has a lesser impairment compared to SL3. So the players here could have impairment in one or both lower limbs and minimal impairment in their walking or running balance. But you get pretty good standard here, actually, overall, because of that minimal impairment compared to SL3. Really get some, all the classes here, you get wonderful athleticism they're capable of, but particularly here, you'd say in the SL4.
5-2.
Well, that's that drop. Pot misjudgment there. I think he thought that was going with some drift, perhaps. There's a little bit of drift, of course, standard in a badminton arena. There's a little bit here. And another one there where maybe just took on that time with the drift, and a good judgment from Pot that time not to play it. Goes long. I think Pot's service maybe wouldn't have made the line anyway.
Nine, 4. Ready to play. Level 4, interval.
So at the mid-game here, Yatiraj having pulled out in front of Pot. Good run of points. Absolutely inch perfect there from the Indian to move 7 points clear at the mid-game interval.
On 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Double play. Level 4. Play.
Confident overhead put away there by the Indian to begin the second half of this opening game. Really took control of it, didn't he, from the early stages. Now up to an 8-point advantage, Yatiraj. He's just very steady, isn't he? Hot with the error there. It's coming across the shuttle too much there. Oh, how about that? That's just too good with the fade there. Landing on the service line. That's not bad either, though, from Pot. The drop return. And he's in big trouble here, the German, in this opening game. Still trailing by 9. It's just that quality, that shot quality of Yatiraj that's making the difference here. He's got such good feeling in and around the service line in particular.
65. That was over. 6-16. Seven, 16. That was over. 17-7. 18-7. That was over. 8-18.
That just goes long. A long way back here for Pot into this opening game from here.
That was over. 19-9. Twenty.
11 game points then here for Yatiraj. He led by 7 at the mid-game interval. He's extended that 11 game points now for the Indian here. And again, it's fitting really that a little drop shot is the one for him. He really impressed with that area of his game. And he's taken the opening game here off Pot. Yatiraj, 21-9.
अल्टीमेटली एक तो ये कि वो इज नॉट वेरी मच एक्लिमेटाइज, मतलब करा हुआ इसमें बहुत प्रैक्टिस सीख की निकल यहाँ पे करते हैं, यहाँ पे करते हैं, एंगल मालूम होता है। तो लेट अस सी कि यहाँ से कितना क्रॉस निकालेगा, तो क्योंकि जरा सा निकालेगा तो यहाँ आउट निकलेगी और आपको तो दोनों विजन बराबर मिलेगा यहाँ पर पकड़ने के लिए। दोनों खास कर लो
Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, level play.
Second game beginning here, and Suhas Yatiraj controlling things here against Jan-Nicolas Pot, the gold and silver medalist in doubles from the World and European Championships. Struggling here against the Indian at the moment. Good leave again. He's struggling to find really any holes in the Indians' game, because in Parabadminton, Indian followers really confident, I think, in these medal events of some big successes. Who knows, Yatiraj could be one of those who provides it. And they've got big expectations actually coming in, suggesting that they could win up to 5 medals across the classes, including predicting 3 golds.
Rounds over. 1-3.
Yatiraj actually, in some ways, not one of their most storied players. He's quality, of course, qualified through the bipartite quotas, the Badminton World Federation giving 2 extra quota places to India. Oh, that's brilliant.
5-1.
Extended through that, snapped through the contact point so well. Yatiraj, yeah, he got his spot through that bipartite quota allocation.
6-1.
India has such a, as a nation, such a big history in Paralympic competition. Country making its first appearance in 1968. It's competed at every Summer Paralympic Games except for 1976 and 1980. Oh, goes for the angle there. Just misses out. It was an audacious attempt there from Potts. Another good leave from Yatiraj.
9-1.
A bit of frustration here from Pot. So he sees, and he's being brushed aside here in this second game. Only won 1 point at the moment. Even more one-sided in favour of the Indian in the first game, where he led 11-4 at the mid-game. And he's even more handily placed here as they go to the mid-game this time. Second game here, 11-1 to the good, Yatiraj.
टैपिंग बॉडी पे कर लो है ना ये है कि ऐसे ऐसे खिला दो तो ये तो SL3 खेल ले उसको भाग दो पीछे
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds. I'll just return to your chair. Play. 12-1.
Just carrying on where he left off from the first half of this second game. Yatiraj, so confident, isn't he, in the mid-court? That one drifts long. Pot can't find any rhythm, any range really here to trouble the Indian. Too many mistakes, too many drifting long or wide. Even that there, that doesn't dribble its way over.
51.
Trying to respond in kind with a little dropper. Missing out.
One.
Again, more frustration. Went for a very acute angle there and wasn't able to get across there to that deep shuttle from Yatiraj. Oh, well, that's something, isn't it? That's a moment to treasure for Pot. One of the shots of the match. He's really struggled here. He's only won 11 points so far. That is 11th, but it was very good. And fires a serve at Yatiraj there, so a couple of points back at least. Service recovered by Yatiraj though, and he will now have a chance to close this out. That'll do it. That is a comprehensive win for Suhas Yatiraj of India in this Group A encounter in the men's singles SL4 class group stage play, and a crushing win for Yatiraj here, the Indian, over Germany's Jan Nicholas Potts. He's only lost 12 points. 19 minutes for Yatiraj, who looks in very good touch. The Indian. Winner in straight games, 21-9, 21-3. Yatiraj the winner here in qualifying Group A. And the result then, 21-9, 21-3. Yatiraj putting himself in a good spot to reach the knockout stages, perhaps, with that victory over Potts. The numbers then from this quite brief encounter. 14 consecutive points at one stage for Yatiraj, keeping the rallies short, impressing in all areas, really. In just 19 minutes, he couldn't have asked for much more, the Indian, really, for an opening assignment. And so the early standings, first match completed here in qualifying Group A. Yatiraj going to the head of the standings. The top seed, Lucas Mazur of France, and also Hari Susanto of Indonesia, make up the other players in this qualifying group, Group A.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, level, play. One left. Seven, one, all. Seven, two, one. Seven, two, all. Three, two. Four, two. Seven, three, four. Seven, five, three. Six, three. Seven, three. Eight, three. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Five. Play. Sarasota 6-11. Seven, 11. Sarasota 12-7. Sarasota 8-12. Nine, 12. Sarasota 14-9. Sarasota 10-13.
Please welcome the umpires, service judge and line judges for our next match. Heading on to court number 1.
1コート、続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
Our officials in place on court 1. Umpire from Spain, Paralympic, and service judge from the United States of America, Philip Ayonchi.
1コートの主審を務めるのはスペインのアニバル・メカ。サービスジャッジはアメリカ合衆国フィリップ・エヨンチーです。 ヌン対しますタイシリコントゥーマロンの試合を行います。
More action then from the men's singles SL4 group play stage here, this time in qualifying Group B, with Tarun Dhillon, the second seed in this draw from India, to take on Sirupong Tiamarom of Thailand.
Okay. Right. Service. You stay here.
32 years of age, Tiamarom, up against one of the favourites for a medal here. One of a very strong Indian contingent here in the para-badminton as it makes its debut here in the Paralympic programme here at these Paralympic Games, Tokyo 2020. Tarun Dhillon, 27 years of age, the Indian. Expected to go close, if not win one of the medals here in this SL4 men's singles category classification. Heading from Hisar, Dhillon, the second seed in this draw. Just adjusting that support, getting it ready here. Tiamarom heading from Ratchaburi in his native Thailand. Fantastic arena, this one, of course, with the four courts. Here the two standing para-badminton courts, and then the two courts set up for wheelchair play. Across the 14 medal events we've got here as para-badminton makes its long-awaited debut in the Paralympic programme. Dhillon, Tarun Dhillon, 27 years of age, two times a World Championship men's singles gold medalist. Actually had to retire, though, from the last final with a twisted knee problem. Also gold at the Asian Para Games in Jakarta, Palembang in 2018. Tiamarom, his opponent here. A couple of times he's won a bronze medal in doubles play at the World Championships. Those World Championships of 2017 and 2019. Also quarter-finalist in the singles categories at those World Championship events. A reminder, of course, this is all new, really. Just the second day of competition here at the Yoyogi National Stadium here. So good to have badminton as part of the Paralympic programme. Amparo Micha of Spain, our main umpire for this one. It's Philip Young-Chi of the United States of America, who is the service judge here. Yeah, badminton confirmed as being added to the Paralympic programme. The Badminton World Federation announcing that, confirming it back in 2014. It still seems like it's been a bit of a long wait, a journey since then. But great to have all these matches being played here at the Yoyogi National Stadium. All part, of course, of the general social media campaign. Hashtag Raise a Racket on the part of the BWF to build social engagement and just general awareness of these wonderful athletes across the medal classes, as well as the general International Paralympic Committee programme, hashtag We the 15, highlighting, of course, that 15% of the world's population suffer with, well, they're not suffer, but actually have some form of disability. Definitely not suffering with it, they are prospering, and that's what these Paralympic Games are showing.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen,
Can just about begin here. It's SL4 play in the men's singles here at the badminton at these Paralympic Games. Second seed, Tarun Dhillon of India to take on Thailand's Sirupong Tiamarom in group stage play in Group B.
Service over. 1 love.
Nicely through the contact point there with the shuttle, Taran. He's been one of the standout figures in the sport. Very unfortunate not to make it a hat-trick of World Championship golds, Taran, at the last Worlds. He's accelerated well through that, though, Timuron. See whether he can give Taran some issues here. Stay with him early on, the two-time former world champion.
Service over. 3-1.
Play.
Service over. 2-5. Service over. 6-2.
Pulling clear here, Taran, as expected. 7-point lead now. He's just so good, isn't he, in combination there. Heavy smash to create the opening and then anticipating moving forward, just moving through the gears here. Almost through to the mid-game interval. And there we go. 9-point lead at the mid-game interval for Taran.
छोटी सर्विस बहुत कैरी कर रहा है, बहुत कैरी कर रहा है, वो पागल हो रहा है, उसमें तो उसको यही आता है और ये करना है, और जितना डाउन द लाइन मारने की कोशिश कर रहा है वो आउट चली जा रही है, बस उसी तरह से उनकी पूरे एक तो हाफ मार, आप क्या मारते हो?
20 seconds, footwork, 20 seconds. Players on court. To play. Service over. 3-11.
Quickly getting the service back here, Timuron, but a long way back off the back of the mid-game interval. Still trailing by 8, the Thai player. And drifts well wide.
Over. 12-3. Service over. 4-12. Service over. 13-4.
Service rotating here, not much rhythm off the mid-game interval for either player yet, but Taran won't mind that. Yeah, he's gone straight at him. I mean, there's no problem with that. He apologises, of course, playing in good respect here at the Indian, but absolutely right to go. There was just too much height on that that clear from Timuron. Oh, and he got stuck a bit there. He set it up well enough for the tie. Actually got Taran in some difficulty. And tried to be very delicate with the drop shot. Couldn't execute. Lead of 14 now for Taran, dominating here.
Service over. 5-18.
Oh, what a counter from Taran there. It was a good angle from Timuron here, that one. Cross court, but what a little counter from the Indian. So delicate.
Service over.
Misjudgment, though, from Taran there. Letting that one drop in. Could have played it, obviously. Just holding the shuttle there, holding up a little bit, not going on with as much drift as he was expecting. That's a good flick on the backhand side. Managed to really stay strong through the forearm there, Timuron. And behind him, surprising Taran that time.
Service over.
Back to business, though, and almost through to this first game now. The second seed. 13 game points for Taran. That's long, and there we go then. The opening game goes the way of Taran. The second seed wins it 21-7.
ลองดูฝั่งนี้ถ้าเซฟกระชากได้ก็กระชากนะเพราะเวลามันกระชากมันต้องได้เปรียบแต่ไม่ต้องกินต้องแข็ง बट वहाँ पर वो इंटरसेप्ट नहीं करना चाहिए क्योंकि तू अगर बहुत तेज निकालने के चक्कर में रहेगा तो आउट चली जाएगी तो तेरे को आराम से करनी हाइट इस चक्कर में नहीं रहना कि मैं तेज यहाँ पे शूटिंग फ्लिक यहाँ पे ये लफड़ा नहीं करना नेट कर देना काफी अच्छी चीज़ है
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, Lobo, play. One love. Service over. 1-0.
Just whether here Timarom can stay with Taran a little bit more early in this second game.
2-1.
Managing to get through there. And you can see Taran just watching it out of the lights, a little misjudgment. And good leave from Timaron this time. So this is a better start to the second game from the tie. 3 of the first 4 points. Very good leave there. Again.
4-1.
This is unexpected.
Service over. 2-4. Service over. 5-2.
Go!
6-2.
Go!
7-2.
Lead of 5. Some work here for Taran to do. Service back with Timaron.
Service over. 3-7.
Still, of course, not a decisive advantage, but after what happened in the first game, this is a bit surprising. Taran having to do some catch-up.
4-7.
That one is wide that time.
7.
Coming back here, Taran, trailing handily, but now level now then, having trailed at one stage, of course, by 5 points here.
Thank you.
Some moisture here getting onto the surface, and of course needs to be bone dry. And the players, the movements they have to execute, need that surface to be absolutely immaculately dry, which it is again. That's a great shot, isn't it? Just shunted that up the angle of the line there. Taran a bit flatter to surprise his opponent.
Service over. 8-10. Service over. 11-8. Interval.
Taran turning this second game around then at the mid-game interval. Trailed by 5 at one stage to Timuron, but now leading by 3 here. As he looks to go on perhaps and wrap up a straight game success to open his campaign here. One of the gold medal favourites in the men's singles SL4.
Coach, return to your chair. Ready? 11-8. Play. Well, 8. Service over.
He gets the service back here, but he's fallen victim again to a wonderful run of points. Dominating with the service, Taran here after the slow start to this second game, the Indian. That's just some wonderful defense from Taran. He was put under pressure there by Timuron in that point. Stood up to everything, really athletic. There's a little misjudgment there. A couple of times Taran there is misjudged whatever drift there is in the stadium.
Thank you.
Back to 5 down.
Service over. 80.
Moving closer to the win then, Taran here. Just controlling the match now. Managing this 5-6 point cushion. And he's hurt Timaron there consistently with the smash there into the Thai player's forehand. Getting him on the stretch, you can see, where he's not sure whether to play or not. And again there, that's been the killer shot for Taran in the matchup. In addition to his awareness of the angles, of course. 7 match points. And just the one needed. And he's come back well in that second game, turning it around from an early deficit. Taran Dillon, the second seed in the men's singles SL4, off and running. Straight games win over Siripong Timarong of Thailand. 21-7, 21-13 for one of the gold medal favourites. The 2 times former world champion Taran is off and running here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. The winner of this Group B qualifying encounter, the second seed. There's the final score then from this Group B encounter. Taran the winner, 21-7 and 21-13. Be pretty pleased with that, 23 minutes overall. Straightforward win in the end. The numbers from that one then. Of course, Timarom opening up a lead in the second game, 5-point lead, 7-2 early on, but Taran did well to turn it round into the mid-game and, yeah, very comfortable overall, just 23 minutes for the Indian. Just one match, but the way he was playing there, you can understand why many are suggesting that he may well be involved in the gold medal encounter. Long way to go for that, but a good start for him in his bid to qualify from Group B. Getting the early standings here. First match completed also in this group. Freddie Setiawan of Indonesia and Shin Kyung Hwan of the Republic of Korea, the other players in this qualifying Group B.
Please welcome the umpire, set judge, and line judges. Next match, on to court number 1.
1コート続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
From Vietnam is my Lan Yen. Service judge from the Netherlands, Sir Frank Cox.
主審を務めるのはベトナムマイ・ラン・イェン。サービスジャッジはオランダフレイク・コックスです。
And please welcome the athletes onto course number 1 in the women's singles SL4 classification. It's Group C action, featuring the number 3 seed from Norway, Helle Sophia Sagu, and her opponent from Australia, Caitlin Dransfield.
1コートで女子シングルス SL4 を行います。第3シードノルウェーヘレ・ソフィア・サボイ。対するのはオーストラリアケイトリン・ドランスフィールドです。
I'll choose white, please.
White one and red for me. White. This side, yes. This side, this side.
Yeah, this one. I received.
Receive, yeah. Sir.
So action here in the women's singles SL4 group stage here in Group C in the para badminton here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Caitlin Dransfield of Australia to take on one of the medal favourites here in many people's minds in this category, Helle Sophie Sagoi of Norway, the 3rd seed in this draw. Former world champion, of course, Sagoi. .23 years of age now, the Norwegian, hailing from Klæbu in Norway. Also a 2-time gold medalist in doubles play at the World Championships. World champion in 2015, the World Championships that were held in Stoke Mandeville. England's bronze medalist, silver medalist rather, last time out, Sagoi. Dransfield from Perth in Western Australia. She was a quarter-finalist at the last World Championships in 2019 in Basel in Switzerland. Also quarter-finalist in the past in the doubles in the SL3 to SU5 classification, the category at the previous World Championships to that in Ulsan in the Republic of Korea in 2017. My Lang Yen of Vietnam, our main umpire for this one. It's Freek Cox of the Netherlands, who is the service judge here. Such an important role, of course, in the sport, in the officiating, the service judge role, in addition to the main umpire's position. Just in terms of the classification, of course, the women's singles here, the SL4 category. We have 6 para badminton sport classes. This one, SL4, is standing lower. It's classified as the 2nd standing class, so a lesser impairment there compared to sport class SL3. In terms of all that, using Sagoi as an example there, congenital impairment that she's got. She was born without a right foot. And in terms of the SL4 That means that a player could have impairment in one or both lower limbs. And that's the example there in terms of the Norwegian. Dransfield's impairment, right-sided hemiplegia from cerebral palsy.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Kathleen Bradfield, Australia. And on my left, Sergei Helle-Sauti, Norway. Bradfield, Kathleen, serve, level, play.
Just goes long here then. Group stage play in Group C here opening up. This one, women's singles SL4. Caitlin Dransfield of Australia taking on the 3rd seed Helle-Sophie Sagoe. One drifts wide from Dransfield, so the first couple of points split. Best of 3 games here, as always first to 21 points taking the game. It's a lovely little angle it looked like. Drifting wide there from the Norwegian, giving Dransfield the service again. That's nicely done.
3-1.
Work from Dransfield before the error from Sagoe. Just finds herself behind in these early stages. Good leave that time though.
Service over. 2-3.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges. Next match heading on to
4-2.
Good leave again. Dransfield started very nicely here, actually, moving well. You can see what Sagoe's trying to do, trying to pull her around, especially around the forecourt, but not getting much joy for it at the moment. Dransfield defending well. Just can't quite pull that into play. The Australian there in the overhead.
5.
Yeah, much better. Got a good snap through that, the Norwegian. And that smash, that's what she's been looking for. Good acceleration as well as around the side of the shuttle. Too much for Dransfield to pick up. There we go. Starting to get some more velocity, more acceleration through her smashes. Sagoe. Oh, yeah. That's a nice fade, yeah. Nicely done by Dransfield. Power of the Norwegian in evidence here, more and more as we go on.
Service over. 6-all. Seven, 6.
สุจิรัตน์สู้ตาย
8, 6. 9, 6.
Such a good angle that she found there. Definitely worth another look. But Dransfield responding with some good touch, good fade on these smashes. You've got good contrast here, the kind of outright power of the Norwegian, tending to go cross-court with the smashes, with the power, and then you've got the touch of Dransfield. Going straight at the Aussie that time. Absolutely right too. It's a good area to go. It's so difficult, of course, to get your racket in position there when the shuttle is fired at you. It's a good recovery to the mid-game interval from Sagoi there. The third seed leads by 4, having trailed early on in the opening game. 11-7 advantage at the mid-game interval.
Clock 1, 20 seconds. Clock 1, 20 seconds. 11-7, play.
Extending the lead then off the mid-game interval. Sagoi. Just losing away a little bit here, becoming a little bit overpowered here. That one is good though. Drops on the sideline. Quality return there.
48.
Back up to a 6-point lead. That's smart there, because just going and keeping Sagoi pinned in her backhand corner, and then was able just to come across the shuttle there, Dransfield, into the open space. Too much ground for Sagoi to cover across the court. Good response from Sagoi there to get the service straight back.
Service over. 59. Service over. 10-15. Good. 11-15. 4. Service over. 3 sets.
Took that serve apart. Anticipated the flight.
16.
Heavy smash return there from Sagoi. Yeah, got just a bit caught there, didn't she, the Australian, for once, judging it there, thinking, was that going to drop? You see the finish there, but prior, that was where Sagoi did the good job, because she got the Australian unsure whether to play or not, and it was too late then to be meaningful. Ooh, not by much.
Service over. 12-17.
No, got that one wrong, Sagoi there. Real misjudgment.
17.
Seeing the funny side of it for a moment there. Still leading by 4. Oh, no. Snatched at that last one. Did a lot of good work in the point until then. So keen to put that away. Not clearing the net, and the lead now down to 3 here. Service just not carrying enough, neither here nor there from Dransfield, and Sagoi gets the service back. 3 points from this opening game. Yeah, that's the sort of point that the Norwegian enjoys, where she can use her really powerful frame, impose herself on the exchange. Certainly some areas, though, that she'll feel she could have done more with.
19.
Oh, that's a great fade. Skimming the net with the fade. So difficult for Sagoi to pick that up. Oh.
19.
Can she eke out another couple of points here? Dransfield competing well here. This first game looked done. Can't get closer though, and Sagoi, having opened up that big lead at the mid-game, has held on to it largely. Seen it reduced a little bit, but now 3 game points here for the Norwegian. That's good enough. And it is the 3rd seed who moves through the opening game here. Sagoi takes it 21-17 off Dransfield.
21-17.
Players changing ends then. Sagoi again to the good in the best of 3 encounter here in Group C. 21-17, first game.
Det är lite för utrustning liksom. Ja. Ikke jag skulle komma med. Nej. Jag skulle mot mitten så.
1 second. Top 1 second. Second game. Level. Play.
Second game beginning here. Sophie Sagoi, the 3rd seed from Norway, a game up, losing that first point with the drop shot. Failed. Australian Caitlin Dransfield giving her own, holding her own here against one of the top talents in this class, the women's singles SL4. Certainly was involved in that first game. Just let it get away from her around the midsection of it. That was the difference. Gave herself a bit too much to do. And the service there has gone long. So Sagui here has the service now. It's a very good service there, full of breeding indecision in Dransfield's mind. Enough pop on that smash to get Sagui playing late.
Three, two. Service over. 3-all. Three. Three.
Yeah, well watched over her shoulder there. Just going on there from Dransfield. Couldn't get the shuttle to drop quickly enough.
Seven, three.
Yeah, just drops long, and it's similar, isn't it, to the first game here with Sagui doing well, building a lead, going up towards the mid-game interval. Ah, yeah.
Service over. 4-8.
It's nicely done by Dransfield. Good disguise in the drop shot. Nice judgment there from Sagui to go back line there. Surely should have been cross court. It's a good setup.
Service over. 9-5.
Good weight on that, and that drop shot playing up as well. Got to get that contact, that feeling quite absolutely spot on, and that's what Sagui did there. And she leads again at the mid-game interval. This time by 6, the Norwegian. Already a game up, of course.
Ja, jag får ligga i luften för det är dummast. Det är det för.
Clock 1, 30 seconds. Clock 1, 30 seconds. 6. 11, 5, play.
Action resuming here, the second half of this second game. And Sophie Sagui here, the third seed, controlling things. And thumps that one away. Dransfield giving him the opportunity. She saw it dropping short of the service line. Straight into pounce. Oh, very good judgment.
14-5.
Letting it get away from her a bit here, Dransfield. Run of points for Sagawi. Oh, it's a good leave. The service there, that dropping over his shoulder.
15.
Very good play again. She's shown some good moments here, Dransfield. Good touch, good awareness to the angles. When to bring in the short, when to bring in the drop shot. Misjudgment there from Sagawi that time. Yeah, of course, this is all being done from a position of real deficit for Dransfield. A long way back from here. Lovely combination again, though.
9-15. Service hold 16-9. $17-9.
4 points away then, Sagawi. Oh, that's a good angle again, though. She's had good feeling in this second game. Dransfield on her drop shots. That one going cross court. Just hasn't been able to string a run of points together like Sagawi has managed.
11-17. Service hold 18-11. Service over 12-18. Service over.
Service recovered here for Sagawi. 2 points away from the win. Oh dear. Well.
Service over. 13.
Sees the funny side of it again. No, shouldn't change the outcome though. Dransfield back with the service, but Sagawi only 2 points away. Oh, makes that. It's played some wonderful
20
shots that receive so deep. 7 match points, Sagawi. And only needs the one. Very good. The opening here from Hela Sophie Sagawi, the 3rd seed.
Match won by Hela Sophie. 31-17,
Excellent victory, showcasing her quality and why she is one of the medal favourites here in the women's singles SL4. Some good moments for Caitlin Dransfield, the Australian, but Sagawi, if truth be told, controlling that match. Never really troubled couple of things to work on, of course. She operates at such a high level, but a convincing winner of this Group C encounter. Straight games for Sagawi. Confirmation of the final result then from this Group C contest. Sagawi, the third seed, the winner, 21-17, 21-13, the straight games win. Numbers then from that one. Just really controlling things. Big leads that she built up. The biggest lead for Sagawi, 10 points at one stage. And was really only just behind at the start of the second by a few points. But otherwise, comfortable winner there in 24 minutes. And the standings then. First match completed here in qualifying Group C. Sagawi off and running. Olivia Mayer of Canada and Chinida Srinivakul of Thailand, the other players in this qualifying group in the women's singles SL4 class.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Good. Service over 7, 11. Please welcome the umpire, service judge and line judges for our next match on court number 1.
1コート、続いての試合の審判団が入場いたします。
Umpire from Chinese Taipei, Wang Zhaowei, and service judge from Spain, Amparo Menke.
主審を務めるのはチャイニーズ大会ワン・チャオウェイ。サービスジャッジはスペインアンパロ・ベタです。
Please welcome the athletes on to court number 1 in the women's singles SL4 classification. Group B action to come, featuring the number 4 seed from Japan, Haruka Fujino, and her opponent Thailand's Nipada Sayansupa.
1コートで女子シングルス SL4 を行います。選手をご紹介しましょう。第4シード日本藤野遥。対するのはタイニパダ・サイエンスカーです。
Service over 9-14.
So here we are then, more play in the women's singles SL4. Group play stage, Group B this time.
White. Right.
Coin toss coming here for this matchup between Fujino Haruka of Japan.
Service or receive? Service, you receive.
Fujino Haruka, the 4th seed from Japan, home interest, choosing her end, the right side, the far end as we look at it. And that meaning that her opponent, the Thai, Nipada Sensupa, to serve first. Home interest then here with Fujino in action here in the SL4 class in the women's singles. 25 years of age, Fujino. Quarter-finalist in the singles at the last World Championships in 2019. Seeded 4 here. Up against Sensupa here, 38 years of age, very experienced, multiple silver medalist in the doubles categories at previous World Championships. Also a silver medalist at the last Asian Para Games in Jakarta, Palembang in 2018. Hailing from Pattaya in her native Thailand. The SL4 class here, worth reiterating, conscious that people joining all the time here in terms of the categories. First of all, there, the umpire from Chinese Taipei, Wang Chao-wei. We have 6 classes of competition here in the para badminton. This one, the SL4, the standing lower, second of the standing classes. This is where a player has a lesser impairment compared to the sport class SL3. And to give the illustrations here of impairment in the lower limbs, Fujino, as a result of cerebral palsy, an impairment to her right leg and arm. While for Sensupa, she had to have her limb amputated as a result of a motorcycle accident at 15 years of age. Respective coaches in position. As always here, the best of 3 games. First to 21 points, no changes in the rules there. First to 21 points taking each game here. Sensupa very experienced. On paper, of course, Fujino with the highest seeding, but this could be a bit tighter than that.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
He's being introduced now here at the Yoyogi National Stadium.
On my left, Fujino Haruka, Japan. Sensupa Yukata to serve. Love all. Play.
Action getting underway here then. In the women's singles SL4 category. Group B qualifying action. Decent start. Fortunate there, of course, off the top of the net, but first 2 points going away of the tie here. Nipada Sensupa up against the 4th seed from Japan, Fujino Haruka. Gets the service for the first time here, Fujino. 25 years of age to Sensupa's 38 years old.
Server 3-1.
Good smash receive there from Fujino from back in the court there. Got good acceleration. And drifts in as well with the arm.
3-4.
Tries to counter with the drop there. So Super didn't get the contact she was looking for.
Server 4-4.
Just enough drop on that halfway the shot to get it to drop there. Sen Super retakes the lead here. Quickly recovering the service though. Excellent extension there and just taking it a little bit further away from Sen Super, but obviously not as much to take it out of play.
6-4. Over 7-6. Over 7-4.
Taking the lead here for the first time for Gino. A good start for Sen Super, but not much to show for it at this stage, approaching the mid-game interval. Oh yeah, that's excellent. Dynamic play from Fujino. All set up by the height she got from her clear, and then in to smash that away superbly. Really athletic. And she's just wrestled control, hasn't she, really, of this? Just searching for a rhythm in the early stages, the fourth seed. Pulling out here almost to the mid-game interval. That's brilliant as well. Runner points to take into the mid-game interval, leading by 4 here for Gino. 11-7.
Top 1, 20 seconds. Top 1, 20 seconds. Service over. 11, play. It's over. 8, 11.
Getting the service back quickly here. Sain Super off the mid-game interval. Can she make damage with it, though? Not there. Immediately recovered by Fujino.
12, 8. Over 9, 12. Over 3, 4, 10, 12.
And misses with a short angle that time, and this is a good fight back so far since the mid-game interval from Sain Super. Trailed by 3, remember, at the mid-game. And done well again there. Pinned Fujino back from 3 adrift, locking up this first game. Looked like Fujino had the momentum, but actually maybe the mid-game interval didn't come at the right time for her. She's being outplayed since it transpired there. It's 5 of the first 6 points since the mid-game have gone Sain Super's way. Leading now again.
It's over 31 all.
This time's the deep smash there, Sain Super. Topsy-turvy. This game, this one. So far, at least. Oh, yeah. That is a quality overhead. Going right against the direction of the shuttle here. Look at this. Beautiful execution from Fujino. Not the sort of extended push, though, of points, run of points that Fujino was looking for there. Sain Super is still right in this first game at this stage. Good touch. And another chance here to go on and make the decisive push here for Fujino that she's looking for. Still with the service. 2 points from the opening game here for Gino. Yeah, got that all wrong, got the contact point wrong. It was a good opportunity. Sent that out far too wide. Can never pull it back. Another point back for Sen Super. Wow. Similar feelings to when she came back earlier in the off the back of the mid-game interval. Still, of course, 2 adrift here. Not quite for Sen Super, and it will be game points now for the Japanese. Just needs the one. Competitive opening game, but one that the 4th seed Fujino Haruka has taken, 21-17. Changing round then, changing ends with Haruka on, Fujino Haruka on top, the 4th seed. 21-17 here over Nipada Sen Super.
Hot 1 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds. Place on top. Ouch. 4, 2, 20 seconds. 4, 2, 20 seconds. Second game, level, go, play.
Second game beginning here, and Nipada Sen Super the tie. Trying to come back into this with the 4th seed, Fujino Haruka, but that's not going to get it done. That receive there. In return, they're drifting into the tram lines, drifting wide.
Three, love. It's over. 1, 3.
That's a shame there. Could see the idea from Sen Super. Catching the top of the net though. Not getting that clearance. For once getting enough height on that though to trouble Fujino, who's been nearly always very, very impressive. Just slightly out of her backhand corner on the smash. Doesn't dribble over.
3, 4.
You could do with actually a couple of times in the opening game at Sensuper, just cutting across the shuttle to go into the forehand side. There, though, she gets that angle right. She's been looking for that short angle cross court. Expertly done by the Thai. That's clever, because she pinned her right back at the baseline there. And was very deliberate with the drop shot. Sensuper, so much ground to cover, though, to get back from there, because of the approach from Fujino. Similar there, really, in its own way, although Fujino wasn't as far back in the court. Big game interval then, and once again Fujino leading, this time by 2. Not dominating, but doing enough here at the moment, managing the match very well, the 4th seed. Good leave here on the resumption here. Start of this second half of the second game here, off the mid-game interval for Fujino Haruka. And the Japanese, that one will drift wide. That deep clear receive from Sensuper. Not the start she was looking for off the resumption here. Fujino still with the service. And it's drifted long as well. And problems deepening here for the tie. 3 points in a row for Fujino off the back of the mid-game. The run continues. Lead of 7 now here. Hit the service, but a long way back.
Over 18-10.
Oh, is that on the line? It is. She's played so well off the back of the mid-game interval. Inch perfect there from Fujino. And again, just inside the line. Beautiful shape. Arc on that, just dropping the shuttle here. Enough through the contact point, but over the top of the shuttle enough. 10 match points. And that is it. She's pulled away with that in the end. Turns out to be a routine win for Fujini Haruka here, the home player. Seeded 4, too strong, especially as that second game wore on, as she beats Nipada Sensupa of Thailand. Straight games in the end, 21-17, 21-10. Pulling clear in the end and running out a comfortable winner for Fujino. .24 minutes in the end for Fujino there to record the success here in qualifying Group B in the women's singles SL4 class. Scoreline then 21-17, 21-10, winning there 10 of the last 11 points for Gino to register the victory. Match stats then pulling clear in the end. It was tight for a while, to be honest, but for Gino, well, ending up with that lead of 11 points by the end, right at the end, controlling the second half of that second game to run out the winner in 24 minutes over Sensupa. So the early standings, Ma Huihui of China, the other player in qualifying Group B here, yet to play. But for Gino, off and running with the straight games win over Sensupa here.
2, 20 seconds, 4, 2, 20 seconds. Final game, left over. Good. Service over, one, love. Two, love. Service over, one, two. Two, off. Six, three.
States of America, Philip Ayon-Chi. And service judge from Mauritius, Diraj Dev Guniandri.
主審を務めるのはアメリカ合衆国フィリップ・エヨンチー。サービスジャッジはモーリシャスディラジ・デブ・グニアドリです。
And please welcome the players on to court number 1 in the women's singles SL4 classification. It's Group D action featuring the number 2 seed from the People's Republic of China, Cheng Hefeng, and her opponent from India, Parul Dalsukbai Pam.
1コートで女子シングルス SL4 第2シード中華人民共和国チェン・フェイファンインドパルル・ダルスクバイ・パルマルを行います。
So, more action here in the women's singles SL4 group stage here. One of the 14 medal events here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. We have the second seed in action here in this draw. Cheng Hefeng of China to take on India's Parul Dalsukbai Parma. Let's forward here for the spin of the coin with our umpire, Philip Ayon-Chi of the United States of America.
Service? Fine. Okay. Thank you.
Service judge for this one from Mauritius, Diraj Dev Guniandri. These two having already competed against each other in the group stage of the doubles category. The combined SU5 to SL4, combining the upper limb, standing upper limb class and the standing lower limb classification, which is where this is focused in the singles. Those of you not aware, we have 6 categories, 6 classifications decided by the Badminton World Federation, categories of impairment classification, and Cheng Hefeng, very much a standing lower 4 player. Second seed, former World Championship gold medalist in the singles, silver last time out, up against the very experienced Parul Parma of India, a former world champion herself. Her classification, though, SL3, so playing up here a little bit. That's the greater impairment class here. But playing the SL4 Parma. It's the impairment of from polio in her right leg when she was a small child, which is accentuated with an accident that she had, meaning she has a strong limp in her right leg. For Cheng, it's a congenital dislocation of the left hip, which was diagnosed while she was at primary school. But second seed in this draw, one of the medal favourites, Cheng, in both singles and doubles. Coming up short last time at the World Championships, but also a gold medalist in the women's singles in this classification at the last Asian Para Games in Jakarta, Palembang in 2018. Parma's actually had a very long career, though, in SL3 classification play. Gold medalist in 2017 in the singles and doubles. She was actually, she's been a 6-time World Championship gold medalist overall in what's been a very long career. Also won gold in the SL3 class at those previous Asian Para Games in 2018 in Jakarta, Palembang. And she go right the way back to the World Championships 2007 for Parma and a gold medal. So it's been a long career. Chung here, though, of course, the favourite, 22 years younger, but seeded 2. See whether Parmar can roll back the years here, reduce the level of performance required, or whether it will be Chung who prevails in this one. First match of qualifying Group D in the women's singles SL4 class here. Looking to qualify through to the knockout stages, these athletes from the groups.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Parmar, India. On my left, Chung Hei-Fang, People's Republic of China. Parmar, you need to serve, love all. Play. Service over, 1 love. Two love. Three love. Service over. 1-3. Two, 3.
Service over.
3 all. Service over, 4-3.
Over. 11.
A lovely little cross court drop from Chung.
5-3.
Opening up a 2-point lead here, early stages of this one with Parmar of India. Oh, misjudgment there on the leave there from Parmar.
3.
Maybe thought she couldn't get to it, but
Receiver.
extending the lead here now up to 4, Chung. Oh, again. Very good.
8-3.
Very business-like opening up of the lead here from the Chinese. It's a good leave that time, though, from Parmar.
Service over, 4-8.
Can she make something now with the service here? Go on a run. Good leave from Chung.
Service over, 9-4. Ten, 4.
Good weight on the shot there, and taking charge here, Chung. 11-4 at the mid-game interval for the second seed. Again, perfect weight on that mid-height clear from the Chinese.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
On the resumption then after the mid-game interval, Paralympic falling victim here to a run from Chung Hefeng, the second seed in this SL4 women's singles draw. Again, just too good, really peppering the fades. Looking for that service line, but looking to go into the backhand side of the Indian. Getting a lot of joy there, Chung.
(14-4).
Well, that's a good receive.
Service over. 5.
She just get this right, didn't she? Just coming round the outside, but with coming under also, round and outside and under that shuttle to get the contact. The service there goes straight out.
Service over.
Didn't have it for long.
15-5. Service over. 6-15.
Change of shuttle here, trailing by 9, Parmar at the moment.
Oh. 7-15. Service over. 16-7.
Lead up to 10 now.
7.
Oh, that's just too good as well.
18-7.
Just moving through the game here. Very calmly done from Chung. Very little change in the body language.
Service over.
Pick that one up, but it's still a lead of 10 here. It's just maybe a little bit later than she would have liked to that one, Chung.
Service over. 19-8.
Easy dropper. Palmer didn't read that. 12 game points here for Chung. And that will do it. Onto the service line. 21-8, the first game for the second seed, Chung Hefeng of China.
21-8. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court. Second game, love all. Play.
Second game beginning here. Chung Hufang, the second seeded game up on Parallel Palmer. It's easily done there. Again, taking another point. It was that run of points, wasn't it? Running away with the first game on Palmer, 21-8. Drifts long as well, that attempted deep clear from Palmer. Quite enough shuttles into court at the moment for the Indian. Another one there goes wide. It's not what she was looking for, really, to give Chung this sort of opening. Right off the racket. That's good as well. Misjudgment, could have played it, Palmer. Yeah, that's smart. Very good weight on the service in the first place. Couldn't be sure whether it would land short of the service line. It's a fault then, obviously. But Palmer had to play. Once she was playing, very easy for Chung to follow up and win the point. Really big clear attempted. Again, the errors from Palmer will hurt her. Won't be happy with this. It's actually not a bad return, but Chung there able to just drop it back. It's almost through here to the mid-game interval. Hasn't lost a point yet in this second game, the Chinese. And that is wide, though. Palmer gets the service finally. Gets a point on the board. Yeah, equal to that.
Service over. 9-1.
Again, it's a misjudgment from Palmer for the first time. And so at the interval, couldn't be much more comfortable really for Chung. 11-1 the advantage this time around. Continues here for Chung. This is a good shot here, just from slightly behind her to get that weight. Good feeling. That backhand flick across court there.
13-1. 16-1. Service over to 16. Service over 17-2.
Two points away now here, Chung.
Match point.
12. Seen match points here for Chung. No, it's wide. It's all over. It's a comprehensive win that for the second seed Chung Hefeng, opening up her bid here in singles SL4 play.
Match won by Chung Hefeng, 21-2.
Big win that for her over Parul Parmar, the experienced Indian, former world champion herself, but Chung was never really troubled in that one. She got going early on. Winner here in straight games. The Chinese, very good start, looked very assured here in Group D qualifying. So disappointment for Parmar, losing her first match of the qualifying group here. Result then confirmed, just losing the 10 points, Chung. A winner 21-8 and 21-2 over Parmar. So the numbers from that very comfortable, just 17 minutes for Chung to score her first win and her first opportunity of these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Very little for Parmar in terms of the key numbers there. So Group D up and running. Katrin Seibert of Germany, the other player in this group, but Chung, the second seed, favoured to progress, and with that opening win, giving her chances no harm at all there, the second seed, of doing just that here.
コート続いての試合の審判団の入場です。
Service judge from Malaysia, Teo Yamju.
主審を務めるのはスイス、ピーター・レスターロシュ。サービスジャッジはマレーシア、ティオ・キャンジュです。
Please welcome the athletes on court number 2. It's the wheelchair men's doubles, WH1, WH2. Group A action featuring the number 1 seeds from the People's Republic of China, Mai Jianpan, Chu Zimo. Opponents from Germany, Yang Chin Mi, and Thomas Van Schneider.
2コートで男子ダブルス WH1、WH2 を行います。選手をご紹介します。こちらはこのクラスの第1シード、中華人民共和国、マイ・ジャンパン、チュー・ジーモ。対するのはドイツ、ヤン・チェン・ミー、トマス・バン・シュナイダーです。
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges for our next match on court number 1.
続いて1コート、審判団の入場です。
Officials on court 1. Umpire from Netherlands, Sir Frank Cox. Service judge from Chinese Taipei, Wang Chaowei.
1コート、主審を務めるのはオランダ、フレイク・コックス。サービスジャッジはチャイニーズ・タイペイ、ワン・チャオウェイです。
And let's welcome the athletes onto court number 1 in the men's singles SH6 category. It's Group A action featuring the number 1 seed from Great Britain, Jack Shepherd, and his fellow countryman, Kristen Coombs.
So here we are again then at the Yogi National Stadium, men's singles SH6 group play stage, Group A, and an all-British encounter here in Group A with good friends, doubles partners going head-to-head here. Jack Shepherd, the top seed in the men's singles SH6, taking on his good friends and doubles partner, Idol, calls him, of course, in Kristen Coombs. First look here on court 1 and a schedule at the SH6 classification. Coombs, 30 years of age, as I say. These two know each other extremely well.
Red will be yours, white will be yours. White. That's right, serve or receive. Serve, right, have a good match.
Coombs, they're choosing to serve first. Yeah, they do know each other very, very well, have won World Championship doubles titles together. Shepherd, of course, right at the top of the seedings. Favourite here, but know each other's games extremely well. I've got to put all that to one side, though, here. Very important match. Of course, we've been celebrating, still are here, the inclusion of para-badminton here in the Paralympic Games. The sport finally making its entrance here. Day 2 of competition schedule. Great to have Shepherd and Coombs, two of the biggest stars in para-badminton here involved. Shepherd, winner of the last couple of World Championship gold medals in Ruslan and Korea Republic, and then in Basel a couple of years ago. defeating Coombs, of course, for the world title in 2017. Someone he calls as his idol. Coombs moving up to Sheffield. They're both based there now, training with each other up there. Originally born in Brighton, Coombs. Shepherd from Chesterfield in England. Coombs has a sports management degree as well from the University of Hertfordshire. He's got that his other interests, background as well. Freek Cox of the Netherlands, our main umpire for this one. Wang Chao Wei, the service judge, in position as well. Those of you not aware in terms of the classifications from the Badminton World Federation, those classifications, we are at SH6. And these are the standing classes. SH6, the short stature classification. There are 6 different classifications where they've got new viewers joining all the time. The short stature classification, this one for players who have short stature due to a genetic condition. So all British affair here getting underway in Group A, group play stage. The men's singles SH6 classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Two of the best in para-badminton going head-to-head here. Kristen Coombs taking on his good friend and doubles partner, Jack Shepherd, the top seed in this classification here.
That was over. 2-all. That was over. 3-2.
Use of the service here from Coombs. He just can't pick that one up. It's always fascinating when you've got two players here, good friends, doubles partners, trying to get that move over the other when they know each other's games so well, and that's apparent already in these first 6 points. Splitting them here. Could be a very close encounter, this one.
4-3. Yes. Each way keep shouting until the signal is
Drifts wide there, just with the push with the arm from Shepherd. And it's trying to work out when you know the other's patterns of play so well. It can be difficult. Just getting a lot of fade on that, getting that shuttle to drop very quickly, Coombs there. See, just brushing off the back of the shuttle there to take the pace off it, get it to drop quicker. Very good again. Couple of points the advantage, making good use of the service here, Coombs. Yeah, just gestures there, Shepherd there at the contact point. Getting quite the elevation that he wanted. Pressure on him here in a sense. It's not a great first match for him to have in a sense of the top seed, to be playing someone who he knows so well. Service though, he does recover it there though, and wry smile from Coombs. Just couldn't get across. That was an excellent get from Shepherd to stay in the exchange. Drifts long though, that's one he'd like again, Shepherd.
8-5.
That's a good smash from Shepherd.
6-8. Time's over. 9-6. 9-4. Time's over. 7-9.
Getting towards the mid-game interval then. Here Coombs built that advantage early on. Still got it, but Shepherd with the service here.
Time's over. 10-7.
Coombs here, favourite to go into the mid-game interval with the lead. Service back here.
Time's over. 8-10.
He just pulls across that, Shepherd. Yeah, again, one he'd like again. And Coombs has the advantage here at the mid-game interval. A lead of 3 over the top seed, 11-8.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20
Coombs will be pretty pleased with that. Of course, only halfway through this opening game, still with the service, and they resume shortly. Yeah, two of the very best in terms of the GB roster. These two over many years.
11-8. Play.
Very experienced. At the moment, Shepherd maybe not quite at his best. I think it's fair to say some mistakes here you wouldn't normally associate with him. Maybe he's just feeling the pressure a bit more than Coombs, who's been very secure so far. Still plenty of time, though, for the top seed to turn this round. One again drifts wide.
13-9.
Not quite, just touching the top of the net, the tape there from Coombs, and coming back on his side of the court. Just can't quite get a run together at the moment, Shepherd on service. Maybe this will be the moment. Oh, that is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Coombs. Just saw a little pocket of space, didn't need to go into. Real acceleration through the overhead. Excellent shot. And there, that's smart as well. The defensive clear from Coombs, but you see, catching the top of the tape as well. I didn't see that the first time around. Obviously, that's made it even more difficult for Shepherd to play up. But it was the weight, the feeling on that shot again in defence that was so good. Oh, yeah, that's just as good. He's playing very nicely here. Opening game, Coombs. Look at this little short angle. That is delightful. Looking good now for the opening game here. Oh, it's really the first bad error that he's made in this opening game, Coombs, because he'd set the point up so well again. He had Shepherd on the defensive and just misses the put away by a fraction. Still a lead of 6. Oh, what a receive there. A return gets Shepherd sprawling. He's okay.
18-11.
Got the palms out in front. That was the key thing, Shepherd, there on the stretch. And these top athletes, of course, used to really extending themselves. Coombs quickly back with the service here. Just 3 points needed to take the opening game here.
19-11.
Yeah, smart again. Talked about the matchup and knowing each other's games well, but Coombs more than once has been able to surprise Shepherd. quite that time. Shepherd holding up a bit more in the backcourt, a bit better. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. What an opening game from Kristen Coombs. Taking it off his good mate, his doubles partner, the top seed Jack Shepherd. 21-12 here. Well, plenty to ponder here for the top seed, Jack Shepherd. Of course, beats his good friend Kristen Coombs in that World Championship final in 2017. Going on to defend his title at the last World Championships in Basel back in 2019. He's got plenty to think about here. Just seemed a little bit tense, a bit anxious. Talked a lot about the matchup here, the fact that they know each other, having to put that to one side, that friendship and knowledge of each other's games and their styles. But Coombs handled it much better and, gotta be honest, played extremely well in that first game. Really high level that he hit, very few mistakes. And Shepherd needs a better start here in the second. Just too many mistakes really in the first half of that opening game through to the mid-game interval, giving Coombs the platform, and wow, didn't he take it on. Best of three, remember, here as always. He just seems a shot ahead at the moment. Talked about that they know each other's games well, but what Coombs is doing is he is surprising Shepherd regularly with his shot selections. You can clearly see that. That's better from Shepherd's perspective. Good weight on that counter. Yeah, that time he lured him in with the service. Of course, Coombs going for power. Shepherd there waiting for him with his counter. It's better. Yeah, this is better now. Is he starting to settle here now, the top seed, a bit more into this? Do you think he was a little bit tense in that first game? Much better series of points here early in the second for Shepherd. Oh, that's an excellent point though from Coombs. That's reminiscent of what he was doing in the opening game. Really constructing the rallies well. Yeah, he got stuck there, didn't he? Wondered whether it was going to... Had to make the decision, Shepherd, there, and the shuttle dropping rapidly. Very difficult to dig that up with the low clear. So Coombs coming back here after the bright start to this second game from Shepherd at the towel down here. Lost 3 of the first 4 points, but has taken the last 2, Coombs. It's the sort of mistake that was hamstringing Shepherd in the first game. That's nicely done, though. Better touch. Touch play in this second game so far from Shepherd. Oh, that's good. I mean, given the opportunity by the deep service, but real power, dynamism from Coombs here. Taking charge of the exchange so quickly. Fantastic stuff there. Yeah, he's dictated the last couple of points. Alarm bells, I think, ringing here for Shepherd a bit with what's happening in this second game now. It's just a couple of points, but it's the way he's won those points, Coombs. He's moving so well out there. This is with the drop shot there, though. Coombs loses the service. It's important there for Shepherd not to allow him to go on too much of a run. He needs to stay with his good friend here and doubles partner. Good leave there from Shepherd. And I do think he was a little bit tense in the first game. You see that as well in his footwork, how he's anticipating better, Shepherd. Just seemed a little bit tensed up in that first game. Not able to make the explosive movement needed to cover. He's made a misjudgment there, though. Gives Coombs the service again. Oh, that's very fortunate for Coombs there. That took an age to dribble over. And the fade that Coombs has been getting on these short angles as well. Get a good look at it there. And he's pinned Shepherd back. Just too much ground to get to. Let's get up to the short fade. Oh, another moment of quality from Coombs. So good. Can't quite get to the mid-game interval with a 5-point lead. Through to the mid-game interval again with the advantage here, Kristen Coombs. 4-point lead at the mid-game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Point.
Can't pick that up, and on the resumption here, problems deepening for the top seed Jack Shepherd. Group stage encounter, of course, so there's opportunities to recover and make progress, but won't be part of the script here to lose his opening match up against his good friend Kristen Coombs, who continues to play extremely well. Fully deserving of this lead. Shepherd seemed to have improved in this second game early on, but lost his way towards the mid-game interval, and off the resumption here, it's all Coombs. What he's done well, one area, Coombs, is he's got Shepherd in moments of indecision there in the backcourt. Because of the length of shot, his shot quality, his feeling. This is now becoming a little bit one-sided. Can't quite get to that. That's the service, but firmly in control here, Coombs, of this one. Closing in now. What a performance this has been. He looks to be finishing off the top seed here. He's really enjoying himself. Another beautifully put together point from Coombs. A long way back from here for Shepherd. Yeah, again, just total awareness, control, and the quality as well of the court. Two points away from what would be an excellent victory. Loses the service there, but surely just a matter of time here for Coombs. Of course, he's got the pedigree. He's done well at major tournaments in the past, but the older of the two, Shepherd seeming to be the one coming into this as the top seed to get the win. Oh, yeah, again. Yeah, he's just been so good. He's been so clinical.
20 match points, 10.
10 match points here against the top seed Shepherd in favour of Coombs. That does it. That is an outstanding performance from Kristen Coombs to win this all-British affair in Group A in the men's singles SH6 class. Really high-quality stuff throughout from Coombs to beat his good friend, his doubles partner, the top seed here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. His fellow Brit Jack Shepherd just wasn't really allowed to play. Such was the quality of Coombs throughout. And he completes the victory here in straights. 21-12 and 21-10. Well, plenty of food for thought for Shepherd, who I'm sure, and he's spoken to, when he speaks about this, will just acknowledge his good mate, training partner, doubles partner, just played an outstanding match on the biggest stage in the sport. That a lot more one-sided than we might have expected. Expected a very tight match between the two of them, and it didn't really happen. Shepherd improved a bit early in the second, but from there, Coombs just kicked on. So all over, and the numbers, of course, look very impressive for Coombs. Winning in 29 minutes there. Putting together a 4 consecutive point lead at one stage. He just, all areas of his game, he looked quality. And so it isn't terminal for the top seed with Chu Man Kai of Hong Kong, China in here in the group. Shepherd will have another opportunity, but Coombs already in good shape here in qualifying Group A with that victory over his good friend and compatriot in straights there.
Next match, on to court number 2.
2コート、次の試合の審判団が入場します。
And the final on court number 2 from Sri Lanka is Singh. Service judge from Indonesia, Latif Chauhan.
主審を務めるのはスリランカ、ラクリア・エデリシンガー。サービスジャッジはインドネシア、ライ・ジョアオ・ハリです。
Please welcome the players on the court number 2. The women's singles, WH2. It's Group A action featuring Hila, Aregi, and Sino. Opponents from RPC, Tatiana Gorego.
2コートで女子シングルス WH2 ペルー、ピラン・ハーベギー監視の対する RPC タチアナ・グレーバーを行います。
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges to the next match on to court number 1.
続いて1コート審判団の入場です。
Our umpire on court number 1 from Spain, Amparo Mecca. Service judge from the United States of America, Philip Ayonchi.
1コート主審を務めるのはスペインアンパロ・ベカ。サービスジャッジはアメリカ合衆国フィリップ・エヨンチンです。
Please welcome the players out onto court number 1. It's women's singles SU5 action from Group A, featuring Turkey's Zere Bagla and an opponent from India, Palak Kobi.
1コート選手を迎えましょう。女子シングルス SU5 トルコゼラ・バクラー、そしてインドパラ・コーリです。
So more play here in group stage action, this time in the women's singles SU5 class, standing upper classification of the 6 classification categories that we've got here in the badminton here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. Group A, group stage action here with Indian teenager Palak Kohli taking on Turkey's Zere Bagla.
White or red? White for you, okay? Red. Service. You stay.
Kohli, the teenager, playing across 3 events here as badminton makes its long-awaited debut entrance into the Paralympic programme. Playing women's singles, women's doubles as well, the combined category there, SL3 to SU5 classification, and the mixed as well, actually, in the same combined classification. Up against Bagla here, the 29-year-old from Turkey. Bagla just playing the singles here. They are warming up now. There's always the best of 3 games here. 29 years of age, born in Mersin and now based in Konya, where she's a big figure at the badminton club there. Bronze medalist at the 2013 World Championships in Dortmund. Baglar's career highlight globally, although she did win a silver medal and a bronze in the doubles at the 2018 European Championships. Kohli, one of the emerging stars really in para-badminton in India, based in Jalandhar. Played the women's singles and doubles events at the last World Championships, but maybe a big name you feel in big events to come. Kohli still really building experience here. Now that badminton is firmly part of the Paralympic program, expect to see her around and developing in the years to come, and this is clearly huge experience for her. Previous results, these are not first matches now of this qualifying group, losing to Japan's Suzuki Ayako, the top seed, predictably in Group A. Ayako, of course, the top seed, expected to contend for the medals, losing there in straight games. Kohli in that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Paralympic India. And on my left, Baglar, Turkey. Baglar to serve, Lobo, play.
So group stage action continuing here, qualifying Group A in the women's singles SU5 classification here. India's Palak Kohli, the teenager, taking on Zehra Baglar of Turkey. Good start from Kohli here, taking the first couple of points, of course, with the service. Attempted deep service from Kohli goes on long. Allows Baglar to get on the board here and take the service, of course. Goes with the short service, and that surprised Kohli. Good disguise in that one from Baglar. And this time drops onto the back line. Kohli back with the service. That's good. Good fade on that. Just landing beyond the service line. It's exactly where you want to get that sort of shot. Just coming down on it, really more than with the fade. Did very well there, Kohli, to get over the top of the shuttle, to be able to strike down, bring it down quickly. It's a good return, though, from Baglar. Quickly gets the service back here. The Turkish player.
Service over. 6-4.
Good punch there from Kohli into the space. Started confidently here, the teenager. Opening up a 4-point lead here now. Ooh. Yeah, catches the outside of the line there. Kohli was watching it, could have played it here. Just a little misjudgment. Oh, great angle. Really good pick up from Kohli.
9-5.
So impressive. And again, into that pocket of space. Going cross court. Just as good. Chance to go into the mid-game interval with a lead of 6 now. She can take this point here, Kohli. She doesn't manage that, though, as Baglar reads the service direction quickly across to block it back. Yeah, this time, couple of times in that rally, Baglar was able to cover the space into a forehand side as Kohli went there again. Was actually able to get a good counter in there. Got that nice and low. Tough for Kohli to pick it up. But no mistake this time from Kohli. Again into that space, cross court, and she has a lead of 3 here at the mid-game interval of the Indian.
पीछे पहुंचाने के बाद खाली आ जाओ तो हमारे पास ए है अभी तो ए का नंबर ही नहीं आया अभी क्रॉस है हमारा तो हमने स्ट्रेट का नंबर दिया और इसे
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Playing some sports.
Change of shuttle here on resumption. Kohli with the 3-point advantage here over Zehra Baglar for Turkey. Good leave again. She's judging in the main well. Made one misjudgment, didn't she? On that left sideline, but other than that, she's left very well, Kohli. And snatched at that last one, trying to do to Kohli what the Indian did to her regularly before the mid-game and go cross-court into the short space, into the forecourt area. Just rush that one a little bit, Baglar. Again, they're trying to cut the space out, trying to block, counter-block. Not the start she was looking for on the resumption from the mid-game here, Baglar, I'm sure. What a run she's putting together here. 5 points in a row on the resumption, 6 overall, of course, having gone into the mid-game with the 11-8 lead, extending it here to 16-8 Kohli. Playing very well here. Getting good acceleration through the smashes as well now. Good technique. There, yeah, just looks down at the surface. Maybe she wasn't as well set that time. Got in an awkward spot, Kohli, for once. Another change of shuttle here, signalled by Baglar. He's got a lot of work to do here to get back into this first game. Just a couple of points there on that service run for Baglar. Kohli has the service back, 3 points from the opening game, the Indian. Beautifully done. Flattened it, the trajectory up the line there, Kohli.
Service over. 11-19.
Sends that service long, Baglar, and that might be it for her first game chances. Kohli here, 8 game points for the Indian. Yep, she has the opening game, Palak Kohli here. 21 points to 12 for the Indian in the end. So 21-12 for Palak Kohli, the second half of the game, even more impressive than the first. Led by 3 at the mid-game interval, extending that to 9 points, the winning margin there. Plenty for Zehra Baglar to think about here. She's going to get back in this match. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Place on court. Second game, level, play.
Yeah, just carrying on where she left off from the first game here. Palak Kohli, the Indian teenager. Good return there from Zehra Baglar, who just needs to stay with Kohli here. She did it to start the match, but out of the mid-game interval, Kohli was imperious. Put together 7 straight points, Kohli, off the back of the either side of the mid-game interval in the first. To stamp her authority on the match. Imperative really for Baglar to stay closer to her. It's going nowhere really from the Turkish player. Too easy for Kohli there. Got to get better direction on the return than that if you're going to go with that height. So it's right into the shot range of Kohli. And that's an area that she just continues to hurt Baglar with. Going into the Turkish player's forehand side. That one goes long. That's the service back here.
Service over. 5-3.
Holding on to the service for long.
Service over.
Once Kohli there not able to do much, so Baglar here is just staying with her, primed for a run with the service. I really like that shot from Kohli there, kind of chopping across the shuttle. Different look on that shot. Baglar couldn't respond to it. And it drops in.
Service over. 5-6.
Good touch from Baglar. And now maybe she has something to work with. She's worked her way back to parity in this second game. The Turkish woman. Very good touch on that. Basically a drop shot from on high. There again. It's the telling feature of the match.
7-6.
That cross-court smash, the put away from Kohli, just continues to gain her rewards. Cheap way to throw the serve back here for Kohli. Service is just rotating here, neither able to really build much rhythm. Going through a bit of a scrappy stage in the match here. Kylie won't mind if she can take this next point, open up a lead again, heading into the mid-game break. Beautifully done. And she does have it this time, a 4-point advantage at the mid-game interval for Palak Kohli of India. And the scoreline then, Palak Kohli in a great position here to perhaps go on and get her first win here of qualifying Group A. Leading Zahra Baglar not just by that game, but by 4 points now in the second after it had been tight through the first game. Just put that little spurt together, hasn't she, to open up the advantage. Biggest lead that she's enjoyed so far here, Kohli, in the second game.
11-7, play.
Touch shot from Baglar. Nice idea, lacking the execution.
Service over, 8-13.
Just intent here on not allowing Baglar to build up any sort of run with the service. Managing the game very well, Kohli. Yeah, it's good. She's very mature in her management of these situations already. Just 19. Has got the smarts for the sport. Very astute in the way she manages the points. There's still obviously lots of improvement to be made, but you can see the potential there.
Service over, 16-10. Service over, 11-16. I check. Service over. 17-13. Service over. 14.
Bit to do here, Baglar, to turn this round. Needs a run. She's starting to run out of time here. Hasn't managed really to get the run with the service that she's been looking for. She gets another one there, and this now is a big point. She's got the gap down to 2. Of course, trailed by 3 at the mid-game interval. So it's more or less gone treading water par here, but it feels a bit more than that. Oh, that's a misjudgment, though. Went with the short service. Had to cover the backhand side there. You can see trying to will the shuttle out rather than really attack it, Baglar there. Kohli not there yet. Another chance here for Baglar to try and build some momentum again.
Service over. 19-16.
Almost there now. 4 match points here for the Indian. Oh, it's the first time she's really missed that cross court into Baglar's forehand. First time I can remember, really. I mean, she's absolutely clinical with that play Kohli throughout. But on the first match point, misses out for once. Service back with Baglar. And another match point saved. Still 2 more here for Baglar to try and stub out. Got her this time. She finishes off Baglar this time. Palak Kohli, the teenager, registers her first win here of qualifying Group A in the women's singles SU5 classification. Good win that. Very commanding. To see off Zehra Baglar of Turkey and doing it in fine style there. 21-12, 21-18 for Kohli for her first win of the event. Excellent performance from the teenager. A little bit disappointed there, Baglar, that she couldn't stay a little bit closer to Kohli out of the mid-game intervals, especially in the first game. In the second, she never quite got back to parity. Was always playing catch-up. So the final score against the Turk in favour of the Indian, 21-12, 21-18 for Palak Kohli here. And the numbers, that biggest lead, of course, in wrapping up the opening game for Kohli, 21-12. Never opened up that sort of advantage in the second, but was always ahead. Baglar never able to get back to parity and exert some scoreboard pressure from there. It was all on her. In terms of the standings now, Kohli having played her couple of matches, Baglar will now need to beat Suzuki Ayako, and then of course that makes Group A very interesting. But that's where we stand at the moment in the qualifying group here in the women's singles SU5 classification here at these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
So it's over 10, 19. So it's over 20, 8.10. So it's over 11, 20. Game. Second game won by Tatiana Guerra, 21-11. One game all. Final game, level, play. One, love. Two, love. Three, love. Four, love. Finish. Stature, 1-4. Stature, 5-1. Six, one. Seven, one. Eight, one. Nine, one. Ten, one. Change ends. Seconds. One. Play. 11. So total 12-3. Control 4-15. So total 65. So total 6-16. So total 76. So total 7-17. So total 87. So total 8-18. So total 98. So total 19. 10.
Please welcome the players on to court number 2 in the women's singles WH2 classification. From Thailand, Anui Wetwitan. Opponent from Japan, Ria Okun.
2コートで女子シングルス WH2 対アムネイ・ベット・ミタル対します日本小倉理恵を行います。 ての試合の審判団の入場です。
Hello and welcome to the afternoon session of day 2 of Paralympic Badminton. Badminton that is making its official bow here at Tokyo 2020. It's the first time that it's been a Paralympic sport. So welcome to everybody who either plays or watches or has any kind of interest in para-badminton. It's wonderful that badminton is now a part of the Paralympics.
Please welcome the athletes.
For those of you watching for the first time, thank you for watching. Great to have you watching wherever you are around the world. Obviously, we can't have fans here at the Yoyogi National Stadium. You can hear some whistling and applause in the background, and that is from members of the various entourages of the players. And those players are Catherine Rosengren and there, Sugino Akiko. Sugino Akiko will be the favourite for this one. Catherine Rosengren of Denmark, 22 years old. Third in the World Championships in this category in Basel in Switzerland just 2 years ago.
Right, you want the toss, what do you choose? Receive. So this side, okay. You receive.
This is the SU5 category. So the U indicates upper limb, so it's an upper limb impairment for both of the players here. Sugino on the right, paralyzed in the left arm. Various different categories of impairment, so different groups, and in those categories there are different groups. We have A, B and C. This is Group B. As we look at Catherine Rosengren, the number 3 seed, she's yet to play a match. On day 1, Sugino defeated Kamiyama Kaede, a fellow Japanese player. A couple of close matches. It was 2 games to 1. So it was a very close contest. There is Sugino, 30 years old. Won gold medal 4 years ago in Ulsan in Korea in the doubles in this category. So yes, the first match. This is the first match for Catherine Rosengren in a 3-person group. Sugino Akiko and then Kamiyama Kaede. So she will face Kamiyama Kaede after this. Sugino winning 2 games to 1. It's, as we say a quick hello to Diraj Dev Goneadri from Mauritius, former badminton player, and he's here as referee. Referee on the left and on the right of your screen, can't quite see it, but if you look over at the other court, you can see that there is somebody sitting down on the other side of the net. We have a look at the previous group results, as we mentioned. Sitting down on the other side of the net is a service judge. It's to make sure that the services are correct, no movement of the feet, either from server or receiver, and more importantly, the shuttle has to be below the hand that is serving, and the racket head also below the hand, and both of those need to be below waist height. If those are called, then we'll be able to illustrate those a little better, rather than me trying to talk you through them. Each match is best of 3 games, first to 21. 20 points each, then it will be 2 points clear until we get to 29 all, and then next point wins it. There we can see the serving judge to the right of your screen in that seat that says Tokyo 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Catherine.
Best of 3 games.
Rosengren, Denmark.
And after 11 points, or rather when the leader gets to 11, there will be a 1-minute break. Otherwise, there will be 2-minute breaks in between the games in each match.
Play.
That one lands in. You can see the palm flat from one of the judges at the back, one of the line judges. So Rosengren gets us underway on the board first. If you lose a point on your service, service goes over to the other side. You score points serving and receiving. Serving diagonally. Lovely drop shot. Tram lines to the side of the court aren't in play, that's only for doubles. At the back, the only time the tram line is in play is now. You have to serve inside the tram lines.
3-1.
Otherwise, the tram line at the back is in play throughout.
Service over. 2-4. Service over. 5-2.
Arms outstretched, usually it's palms raised. That's to signify that the shuttle was out. As we can see there, the tram lines are in play at the back. Palms flat to show that that one was in, so the shuttle goes back onto the racket of Rosengren. Excellent rally there. Rosengren trying to play the angles. Sugino seems to be going to Rosengren's backhand as much as she can, which is always a good tactic. Oh, lovely. Drop clearance.
7-4. Service over. 5-7. 6-7.
Sugino getting on a bit of a roll here. Just as I say that, the shuttle goes back to the other side of the net. Rosengren gets the point and will be able to serve. Both players managing to put some points together once they get the shuttle on their side of the net. There, Rosengren almost touching the net, which of course you're not allowed to do, or indeed go over it. You can go over it, it's be very strange, very unlikely to happen, but you can go over it as long as you don't touch it, and as long as you play the shuttle on your side of the net first. So your arm could lean over and come back. Struggling for range, Rosengren seems to be putting the shuttle a little wide as often as not. 22 years old. Sugino, 30.
9-all.
Going to change the shuttle since that's taken a little bit of punishment. And it is Kat Rosengren who takes us to the break with the slimmest of leads, 11-9. 1 minute break, no change of ends. You can see that Sugino's getting some ice on the back of her neck. It's rather hot here in the Yoyogi National Stadium. No fans in, not allowed, as we know. But it's still a hot atmosphere. 4 courts going on at once. Various different categories. Upper limb, lower limb, impairment and short stature. Singles, doubles, mixed doubles as well. 4 courts going on at once, various different groups.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 9, play.
Back underway.
12, 9.
Obviously the person who takes it to the break, who wins the point before the break, gets to serve afterwards. Always a little bit of an advantage.
13,
mentally and also in terms of always wanting to serve. It's always an advantage. Sugino looking a little bit frustrated, as well she might. Rosengren's made mistakes, but she hasn't been able to capitalise on them. That creeps over the net.
10, 15.
Well judged by the 22-year-old.
16, 10.
Just out.
Service over. 11, 18.
Perfect.
Service over. 19, 11.
Lovely overhead drop from Rosengren. Gets the shuttle back on her racket. And that overhead drop just creeps over the net from Sugino. That's the pattern on the Japanese shirt. Looks like Sugino's working up a sweat, and she is, but that's actually the pattern on the shirt that gives that impression. Playing the angles beautifully. She apologizes for that because I think it was slightly off the frame of the racket, but there, either way, it's 7 game points for Rosengren.
Service over. 14, 20.
1 save, 6 to go for Sugino. Perfectly judged, and it's a service that floats out that gives Rosengren the first game, 21-15. Best of 3, remember, so she's halfway there. Two-minute break, and then there will be a change of it. Well, there has been a change of ends already, as you can see. Three groups in this category. The 3 winners will get through, and then one of the second place players will squeeze through as well from the 3 groups into the semis. Kim Jung-ja is the national coach looking after Sugino. Tended to be more of a doubles player throughout her career, Sugino. Playing here with Fujihara Daisuke in the mixed doubles. Rosengren asks for a new shuttle and is going to be allowed to get one. It's not like in tennis where it's new balls every 9 games. As long as the ref's okay with it, then you can have a new shuttle whenever you want to, within reason.
Second game, level, play.
So, change of ends, but obviously if you win the first game, you keep the shuttle on your racket, so it's Rosengren to get us underway in the second. And immediately gives away the advantage.
That's over. 1 love.
Advantage handed straight back. Neither player into a rhythm at the other end of the court yet, as illustrated by that service that floats out.
1.
Lovely drop.
Service over. 2, 3. Three all. Service over. 4, 3. Service over. 4 all.
Neither player on a roll in this second game. A point here, a point there. 2 in a row, finally. All it needed was the commentator's curse. Just needed me to say that, and Rosengren actually holds a point on her own service. First time either player has done that in this game. That one lands in. Tram lines at the back are in.
6, 4. Service over. 5, 6.
A lot of unforced errors in this match. Haven't had any really good long rallies to get our teeth into. Early days though. This is of course just the second session of Parabadminton ever at the Paralympics.
Service over. 7, 6. Service over. 7 all.
Seven all, a point here, a point there. No rolls that either player has got on.
8-7.
2 in a row for Sugino. That's as good as we've had. Both trying to play the angles, but drifting wide or occasionally long, as we saw there. Tries the long service, Sugino, and it came off more by default than by design, because that was a poor smash from Rosengren. Rosengren's first match, though. That, again, was neither one nor the other. Waited for it, thought it was going out, thought I'd better play it. That would have gone way out. Why she played that, she doesn't know, because the tram lines on a service, it's got to land inside the back tram line.
Service over. 8-10.
Right, Rosengren, can she put a few points together and turn this around? Overhead drop. Lands in nicely.
10-all.
So she's dragged it back to 10-all, and we'll be hoping to take us to the break with her nose in front. But it is Sugino who gets that advantage. Wins the point against service and goes into the break 11-10 up, but with the shuttle on her racket. Still anyone's game, this one, 11-10. Sugino to serve after the break, which will be over any second now.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
You get the feeling that Rosengren's got the capability to win this. Just needs to cut down the errors.
Play.
Sugino cleverly putting everything, drifting over to the backhand, to the left-hand side of Rosengren, and that's where she's picking up the points. That one called in.
10.
That one's going to miss everything.
Service over. 11-14.
Most players favour the low service, but there have been a lot of high services in this match. Advantage immediately handed back.
15-11.
Sugino was involved in a three-gamer that she won 2-1 yesterday in her opening match. And it looks like she's about to take us into a decider here as well. 5 points away.
Oh. 17-11.
The Danish people in the crowd, those other Paralympic athletes and volunteers, helpers who are here, they certainly like that shot. Cross-court overhead. There's the low service. It's a more neutral way of starting. It means that your opponents, there we go, there's a good Danish delegation. Needs to get on a roll here, Rosengren. She's not out of this yet. Side tram lines are of course out.
18-13. Out. 19-13. Oh. 20. Game point. 13.
Game point, 7 of them. And that lands perfectly on every line. 21-13. Sugino levels it up and we will have a decider.
21-13. 1 game all.
Watches that one in despair as it lands an inch inside the sideline and the back inner tram line. Two minutes for the coaches to talk the charges through it, give them some last-minute advice. I say last minute, it's penultimate minute, really, because in this third game, there will, of course, be a 1-minute break when the leader gets to 11. And since it's the third game of 3, there will be a change of ends. So they're already changing ends now. There'll be a change of ends after that, when the leader gets to 11. Rosengren wearing her lucky earrings, wears them every time she plays.
Final game. Love all.
The winner of the previous game keeps the shuttle, so it's Sugino to get us underway for the decider. And the shuttle goes straight back onto the racket of Rosengren.
One love.
applause this time from the Japanese in the crowd. The Dane gets her nose in front.
Service over. 2-all.
It's going to be a tight one, this one.
Service over. 3-2.
Rosengren this time playing the angles and getting the shuttle to land in. Most importantly, she's been trying to do it all contest. 2-point lead in a decider. Any lead above a point or so is gold dust. Rosengren the first one to blink there, the first one to hit an overhead clear. Gives the opponent time to, or the opportunity to try to smash after that. Haven't had many rallies, but this was a good one. Beautiful drop shot, backhand as well to finish off.
Service over. 5-all.
All attacking from Sugino. Rosengren on the back foot.
6-5.
Sugino forced to take that one very late, slight misjudgment. So all she could do is to get it back over the net in the opponent's court. Clips that on the way over. Sugino apologises, but she'll take that.
7-6.
Two-point lead now for the 30-year-old Japanese player. It's as good a rally as we've had in this game. 14 strokes, more than anything we had in game 2. 12 strokes was the best we had in game 2. It's been a very stop-start affair.
Put the towel well inside the ball. Towel.
Crucial run of services here, or a crucial service point, I should say. Might not be a run. If she can get a run of services here, you get the impression that Sugino can pull away with this. She can stay on service. Got 13 of her 21 points on service in the last game. Just lands on the back line. And we go to the break, 11-6. She is indeed on a roll, Sugino. 1 minute break, but they change ends in it because it's the decider. Sugino 5 points clear, and in the context of this match, that is a huge lead.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Quick turnaround as always. Sugino comes out with a 5-point lead and the shuttle on her racket.
6, play.
7 of her 11 points in this game, and she takes a new shuttle. 7 of the 11 points she's got in this game have been on service. Rosengren just 2, hasn't been able to get on a run in this game, or indeed the previous one. That is a good way of doing it, though.
7, 11.
2 in a row.
11.
2 needs to become 3, needs to become 4. Two does indeed become 3.
9, 11.
Really using this break to her advantage. Thing is, when you're chasing the game as much as she is, it's tough. She's still 2 behind. Make that 1.
10, 11.
Every point you lose in this context counts double when you're trying to catch up. That one, you see, all of a sudden, the service is over. It's a 2-point gap rather than a 1.1. If she'd have won that point, they would have been level, so it's the equivalent of a 2-point swing every time. Two becomes 3. Frustration creeps back in. All that hard work to get from 6-11 back to 10-11. Suddenly the gap's out to 3 again, and Sugino's only 8 from victory. Nice overhead drop, gets the service back.
12, 13. Service over, 14.
Every time Rosengren comes back, Sugino manages to stem the flow just in time. 5-point lead is now down to 2, though. Make that one. Can Rosengren? She's edging her way back. 5 became 3, became 1. Huge point coming up here. It's either level or 2 points adrift. Which is it going to be? Well, there's the answer. And you can hear it as well with the Danes in the crowd. She's put all this effort in, Rosengren, to get from 5 adrift to almost equal and then almost level to level. Now she's 1 behind again. Sugino not looking confident since the break, though. And it goes straight back to Rosengren. She's got the shuttle on her racket, 6 points from victory.
Service over, 16, 15.
All that effort from Rosengren, but Sugino
17,
knows that mistakes will come. Can Sugino now? She's the one with the shuttle on her racket. 4 good points here. And the victory's in the bag, as will #1 spot in the Group B. Sugino knows that the mistakes will come.
15.
She won a tight one on day 1, and she looks like she's going to win a tight one on day 2, and that will guarantee top spot in this group. Beautiful overheads.
19, 15.
Puts it away. 5 match points.
20, match point, 15.
And in a microcosm of the entire match, Sugino keeps it alive. Rosengren goes just long. And it's Sugino who wins her 2nd group match and guarantees top spot. But once again, she was made to fight. 15-21, 21-13, 21-15. Relief, but a fine performance.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Match winner and group winner, Group B. Disappointment for Rosengren. She is going to need to come back and win her final group game. One more group game for her against Kamiyama Kaede. And that will be on day 3 of Parabadminton. And if she can win that, she can win it 2 games to love as well, then she has a chance of making it through as one of the best. One of the best group runners-up. Longest rally, 16 strokes, so not really the kind of match that you'll look back on and keep in the annals. But it was still very tight and very entertaining, and it's Sugino who emerges with the win, and that guarantees her top spot in this particular group. And there it is. Play 2, 1-2. The game difference being +2 because she won both of them 2-1. So she's 4 games won, 2 games lost. She is definitely through to the next round. If either Rosengren or Kamiyama can win their head-to-head, then if they can win it 2 games to 0, then that could see them through as the best second place player. The action will be back underway any minute now. We will move on to men's singles. Again, upper limb impairment, so it's the SU5 class. Bartolomiej Mroz of Poland taking on Suryo Nugroho of Indonesia. As you can see, 4 courts going on at once. Wheelchair to the right of your screen. Wheelchair playing on half court. So just the right-hand side of the court in play there. And here come the officials for match number 2 in this session. As we can see, Nugroho and Moroz having lost their opening matches. Moroz lost his match. It was 2 sets to love, but it was a reasonably tight one. 21-16 and 21-17 to Mary Loquette of France. And Suryo came up short against gold medal favourite Andri Mustideva, his fellow Indonesian. 2 very similar flags. White and red, vertical stripes, red and white, vertical stripes. Moroz of Poland in blue. Nugroho in white.
It's white, it's red. White, red. This is receive. It's like this side, so can first.
Nugroho electing to receive. Moroz, 27 years old, lives in Warsaw, the capital. Nugroho, 26. Lives in West Java, Indonesia, full of islands. He's in the city of Surabaya on West Java. Came up short, but against a very, very good opponent in Andri Mustideva in his opening match. Certainly gave as good as he got. It was a very impressive display from him. He made the final in Basel 2 years ago in the most recent World Championships, and Moroz made the semi-finals and won the bronze medal match. So should be an evenly matched contest, this one. Moroz a lefty. Wang Chaowei of Chinese Taipei in the chair. Two-minute warm-up for the players.
Ready to play.
Nugroho must have been very disappointed when he saw that he'd been drawn with Andri Musti in the same group again. But he'll be hoping that he can sneak through in second place from this group. Moroz will have been disappointed to lose to Loquette. This one really is an all or nothing. Can't see him getting much change out of Andri Musti in his final group match. So that's the way things stand at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Bruce Bartolome, Poland. And on my left, Suyo Nugroho, Indonesia.
Best of three, first of 21. Moroz to get us underway.
Love all. Play.
1, love. Service over, 1, all.
Great defence from Nugroho, but Moroz's attacking was even better. Be interesting to see how Nugroho approaches this match. He's on the defensive all the time against Deva. It's going to be up to him to attack a little more this time around. There's the attacking that we want to see.
3, 2.
Overhead clear, cross court. Beautiful overhead drop.
4, 2.
Defense being the best form of attack. That had Moroz wrong-footed.
It's over. 3, 4.
Moroz gets it back.
It's over. 5, 3.
Looks like that's going to be Nugroho's tactics. He's going to wait for Moroz to open up, make the mistakes. Nugroho going to play the retriever role, getting the shuttle back every time from every angle, just dinking it back over the net. Or not even over the net in that case.
4, 5.
All that effort and gives back the point and the shuttle straight away.
It's over. 6, 5.
Twice in a row now from Nugroho. Can't afford service faults. Every time he gets the momentum back, he hands it back over to Mraz. That one was in. Excellent defence from Mraz. It's almost as if Nugroho doesn't realise he's playing a lefty. I'm sure he does, but he seems to be putting everything up onto the forehand side, not trying to get Mraz off balance. Make him play the more awkward overheads or even backhands. Such as that one. I think that was going to float out, but it was as if he heard me there.
Egg 7.
Well, he's definitely heard me. Everything now going to the right-hand side of Mraz.
7.
Caught in the background has Loket and Amrusti, the two people in the same group as these two.
Hey, 7.
Nugroho on a little bit of a roll now, looking to take it into the first break. 4 points clear. And he does indeed. The shuttle just fails to creep over the net. And from 7-all, Nugroho has managed to pull into a, I wouldn't say a comfortable lead, but biggest lead of the match thus far. Early going, of course. Took him a while to settle down, and it was almost as if he was adapting to his opponent. Coaches allowed in to talk their charges through what they've seen thus far. And they've got a minute in which to do it. Referee will announce 20 seconds.
Top 1, 20 seconds.
And then off go the coaches. Nugroho's coach already off, dividing his time between Nugroho and Andrimusti Deva, who's on the court behind. Change your shuttle.
7, play.
And when you get to 11 first, you obviously have won the previous point, so you get to start up again after the break.
12, 7.
Athletic stuff. If that had come off the overhead backhand smash, that would have looked incredibly impressive. As it is, Mraz gets the shuttle back on his racket.
48.
Out!
58. It's over. 9-15.
Just out, but that was a great rally.
60.
As good as we've seen so far. So much so that Nugroho wants to change the shuttle again. Mraz gets the shuttle back, but you get the impression that Nugroho has been told to be far less passive. It's been a lot more dynamic since just before, and then in particularly since the break that we had at when he reached 11. Taking the game to his opponent.
It's over. 70-10. Nugroho. Nugroho. Over 11-17.
Mraz staying alive, but he's 6 points adrift.
It's over 18-11. It's over 12-18.
No one getting on a roll for the past couple of minutes, but that won't affect Nugroho too much since he's 6 points clear. Make that 7. He'll be looking to finish off this first game though. Eight game points.
Game point 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Jakarta Kopal
Shuttle just fails to clear the net. Mraz lives to fight another day, but he has 7 game points against him. First game in the books. Wasn't plain sailing for Nugroho. Really did seem to take a little while to adapt to his opponent, but once he did manage to pull clear either side of the break at 11.
Tadi emang tak udah di sini, nempel di sini. Bahaya nggak?
Tak, musi biegać. Zobacz, że znowu jego piąte, szóste było niebezpieczne. Szło już w siatkę. On gdzieś wchodził, grał w siatkę, albo tą ciągiem się wygłupiał. Wiesz, chodzi? To nie granie, musisz to przytrzymać. Jeżeli będziesz drugie, trzecie swoje uderzenie psu, to nie wygramy tego. To będzie bardzo ciężko. Nie? Musisz przytrzymać. To jest
Afraid neither my Bahasa nor my Polish is good enough to tell you what the coaches were telling them.
Przede wszystkim trzymamy lotkę. To jest mega, bez swoich prostych błędów. Bez błędów się nie da, ale prosto trzeba wyeliminować. Graj dużo miejsca w środek, ok? Dobra? Nie szukaj gdzieś, jak lotką ucieka na nogach cały czas, nie prosto.
Hot 1, 20 seconds. Hot 1, 20 seconds.
2-minute break and change of ends. Off go the coaches.
Second game. Level. Play.
Seemed to be a competition as to who could outdo the other with a little dinks just over the net. And that one was way under. Great reactions from Nugroho.
It's over, 1-all.
Picked that one out of his back pocket.
It's over, 2-1. It's over, 2-all.
That's as if neither player wants to serve in this second game. Let's see who can actually win a point on service. 4 points won against service thus far.
It's over, 3-2.
And it's the Indonesian who finally wins a point on service. And that gives him a 2-point lead. Again, content to watch that one drop just beyond the baseline. Badminton making its debut at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics, along with Taekwondo that also began as September began. Nugroho really playing the angles. It's what he does best. Four points in a row he's won now, 3 on his own service. Excellent judgment from Raz, let that one go through his legs. Also needed the judge to be able to see it as well. There are those angles that he likes to play, Nugroho.
7-3. It's over. 4.
A lot of faults on service today from Nugroho. That's something that he'll want to iron out of his game before he gets into the semis, assuming he does make it there. But he'll need to win this match here if he's going to do that. That's him at his best placement. Barely a flick of the racket, just letting the shuttle bounce off. Once again, fault on service. Been a good half a dozen of those.
8. Six, 8. It's over. 9, 6.
Plays the drop shot as good as anyone in this category, Nugroho.
It's over. 7, 10.
Beautiful attacking from Raz. Oh, how about that from Nugroho? He'd lost a couple of points in a row, just as he was looking to take it to the break. Gambled on that one, but it was perfect judgment. Leapt out of the way, watched it land. Oh, and that was mere millimeters out, but he watched it perfectly. And so he does take it to the break, leading 11-8. So he'll have the double advantage of coming out of the break, A, in the lead, and B, with the shuttle on his racket. Having said that, he's committed a lot of fault. I don't seem to have been picked up by the statistics that I've got, but I'm going to say half a dozen across the two games. 3 points gifted to your opponent, and also the fact that you're giving them the shuttle back. That's it. So the low service rather than the high one. Play the percentages. Also keeps your opponent guessing.
It's over. 9, 12.
That's what he does best, though.
It's over.
39.
Apologises because he particularly needed to apologise there. Maybe because he mishit that one. Didn't intend it to be the drop that it ended up being.
30.
Framed that one. Best rally so far. Both players moving with great agility. Nugroho pulling the strings though. I think he looked at every judge on every court there, Nugroho. Someone, please, somebody call this out. But no, it was inside the back tram line, beautifully done. Mraz gets the shuttle back, he's 4 points adrift. Wow. If you want to learn how to play a drop shot, watch Nugroho. Really is moving his opponent around to all 6 traditional positions on the badminton court. Left, centre, right, front and back court. Lands in beautifully. Palm of the hand down.
10.
Once again, coming out of the break. Took a little while to settle, but now really seems to be running away with it, Nugroho. Frustration from Mraz. Unable to turn this one around. Well, it's really got away from Mraz in this second game, particularly after the break. 10 match points now for the Indonesian, and he only needs the one, and he seals it in trademark style with the drop shot. Great performance from both players, but Nugroho, I wouldn't say head and shoulders ahead of his opponent, but the quality, the deftness of those drop shots. Once he got into his rhythm and once he worked out how to play his opponent, it's a tough one after his match yesterday against his fellow Indonesian and dominant Indonesian, Andri Musti Deva. Once he worked out how to play Mraz, then there was always only going to be one winner.
online judge.
Disappointment for Mraz, that's 2 defeats for him. He'll have been disappointed with his performance yesterday against Loquet. So now he has it all to do. He's going to have to pull off the performance of his life against Andri Mustideva if he's going to get anything out of this. Nugroho, meanwhile, if he defeats Loquet in his final group match, then he will be second. That should be enough to get him through. Will be enough, in fact, because there are just 2 groups, Group A and Group B, and that will be enough to get him through to the semi-finals. There we can see Andri Musti defeated Loquet in the other match that was going on alongside the one we've just been watching. So basically the winner of Loquet versus Nugroho will finish second in the group. Mroz, I think it's too late for him. Even if he wins, he's -4. So even a 2-0 win over Andri Musti would make it -2. And that wouldn't be enough to get him ahead of either of the other 2 players. Yes, the service fault's not coming up. There were plenty of them from Nugroho. It's something he needs to iron out of his game going into the semis if he is to make it there. Again, not the longest of rallies, but there was some deft play from the Indonesian, and he certainly deserved to win.
First game won by Jakaris Mohon, white 1, Nike. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Moving swiftly on, staying with men's SU5 category, so the same upper body impairment, but from Group A to Group B.
In position,
2 groups.
One umpire from the United States of America, Philip Ayong-Chi. His service judge from the Netherlands, Sir Frank Cox.
1 コート主審はアメリカ合衆国フィリップ・エヨン
Ich corto. Ichi meaning one. Corto. The court number 1. That's where all the action is today as far as we're concerned.
Please welcome the athletes on to court number 1 in the men's singles SU5 classification. About to watch Group B action featuring Japan's Taiyo Imai and his opponent from Egypt, Ahmed El Dakrori.
Stadium announcer doing my job for me. 23-year-old Imai Taiyo to use the Japanese naming convention, as you can hear from the Japanese stadium announcer, Imai Taiyo, 23 years old. Finished 5th in the World Championships in Basel a couple of years ago. 5th means he just missed out on a bronze medal, or on a bronze medal match. Ahmed Magdi Amin El Dakrori, to use all of his names, but I think we'll just go for Ahmed El Dakrori, 32 years old. He finished 25th in the World Championships in Basel, so is pretty much an outsider. He was born in Kuwait, but now lives in Cairo and plays under the Egyptian flag. Imai, who lost his opening match to Fang Jianyu of Chinese Taipei in the opening session, very first session of Paralympic badminton that there ever was, on the 1st of September, an historic day. He lost it 2-1 though. It was a tight one. El Dakrori, on the other hand, went down 21-2, 21-3 to Lieku Chea of Malaysia. So he's very much the outsider in this group. A pair of lefties. So we have a look at Philip Ayung Chi, who is in the chair for this one. And then opposite him we have Freek Cox, who is going to be the service judge. You can just about see him on the right of your screen there, making sure that services are below the waist primarily. The receiver also isn't allowed to move their feet when they are receiving. That was that tight one against Fang. But a win today would put him right back in contention. Top 2 qualify. El Dakrori knows that he needs to win this one. He was outclassed by Chea, the number 2 seed overall. Not just the number 2 seed in the group, but the number 2 seed in this category behind Anrimusti Deva and just ahead of Suryo Nugroho. There are the standings. I personally would put them the other way around. It should be Imai 3rd. But we will change all that at the end of this match. As always, best of 3. Each game goes up to 21 points. A break when the leader gets to 11. 20 all, you've got to be 2 points clear. 29 all, golden point. If we go to a 3rd game to decide it, there'll be a change of ends once the leader gets to 11 and we have the break.
Ahmed El Dakrori to serve. Level. Lane.
Service has to be diagonal as well.
One, love.
Good start for the Egyptian. Obviously an all-lefty matchup, this one.
Over, 1-all.
Other two in the group are righties.
Two, 1.
So.
Three, 1.
So. So.
4, 1.
Imai already on a roll, and that was the best of the 5 winners from him so far.
So.
Ooh, that one looked like it clipped the line. I think Eldar Krori wanted a second opinion, but he's not going to get one, unfortunately, for him. Didn't quite creep over the net.
Eight, 1.
So.
Nine, 1.
So.
Over, 2.
Eldar Krori finally gets it back
So.
after a run of 9 points for Imai.
So.
Imai says, you can have it for 20 seconds and no more. I want that shuttle back on my side of the net.
10, 2.
Some great overhead drops. And we get to the first break. Just 13 points in, 11 of them having gone the way of the Japanese 23-year-old. There's an illustration of some of the wonderful overheads that he's come out with, either clearing or drops, but choosing his position very well indeed.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Go!
Referee in the chair tells the coaches that time is up. If you get to 11 first, you obviously won the point preceding the break, so you get to serve coming out of it. And if you misjudge it, then you hand the shuttle straight back to your opponent.
11.
So.
Service over, 12-3.
Hey.
Dynamic stuff from Imai. Overheads, even when they're on his backhand style, he reaches over beautifully. I'm at the 12 o'clock position there. Capable of attacking and also showing a deft touch, as he did there.
So.
16-3.
So.
Service over 4-16.
So.
Service over 17-4.
So.
Eldar Krori manages the odd respite here and there, but they're always very brief. He's not won more than 1 point in a row.
18-4.
Hey.
An
ace, for want of a better term. There we go. Great attacking from the lefty.
Service over 5-19.
Still can't win 2 in a row. Eldar Krori. Imai gets the shuttle back, and with it, 15 game points. Watches that one go wide, and that is the first game in the books. 21-5.
21-5.
Quick mop of the court. It gets pretty hot and sweaty here in the Yoyogi National Stadium. Coach is allowed back out. Imais won't have a great deal to say to him. Tadashi Otsuka is the man out there with him. That's Mohamed Afef, who's there with Eldar Krori. He's the Egyptian national coach. Two-minute break and the change of ends. Eldar Krori already out and ready.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Any need for the warning from the referee? Imai ready, shuttle in hand.
Second game.
Won the first game, has the honour of getting the second one underway.
One love. Two love. Three love.
So.
Four love.
So.
Probably could have left that one, Imai, but decided, you know, when you can hit a winner, if in doubt, hit that winner. 5-love.
Service over, 1-5.
Hey.
Service over, 6-1.
Again, respite for Eldar Krori, but oh so brief. Still yet to win 2 points in a row.
Service over.
That one was beautifully positioned.
2-6. Service over, 7-2. Service over, 3-7.
No one getting into a rhythm here. Eldar Krori still not managed to get 2 points in a row. Great rally, ends with shuttle hitting the net from Eldar Krori, and we go to the break. Once again, it's Imai taking us there, and once again, it's 11-3. Coach strolls down, but I don't think we'll have a great deal to say to him. And then keep it up, and let's see if you can reel off the next 10 points.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play.
You might get us back underway. 10 points away from victory.
Twelve, 3. Service over, 4-12. Service over, 13-4.
So.
14-4. 15-4. 16-4. 17-4.
Match rapidly getting away from Eldar Krori. Imai all business. A very accurate business at that.
18-4. 19-4.
Hey!
20, match point 4.
It was 11-3, it's now 24. 16 match points, only the one required. And Imai Tayo defeats Elda Krori 21-5, 21-4 in a comprehensive display.
Won by Imai Tayo, 21-5, 21-4.
Match done and dusted in 17 minutes. That gets Imai right back in contention in Group B. 1 defeat, 2 games to 1. That's what he had in his opening match against Fang Zhenyu. But a big win there gets him right back in contention. He's facing the number 2 seed in the final group match, though. That'll be on day 3. Elda Krori. He faces Fang Zhenyu in his final match with nothing but pride to play for. There are the standings. Fang having defeated Imai, that puts him ahead of Imai in the standings. Going back to today's match though, longest rally 16 strokes. That was purely down to the fact that Imai was so dominant. Only used the 1 shuttle as well. How about that? Very environmentally friendly. 17 minutes. Here's what we've got to look forward to over the next hour or two. Men's SL3, so that's the lower limb impairment. SH6 is the short stature.
Next match on court number 1.
Ichkorto, court number 1. Out come the officials once again, and we're going to be back underway any second now. Men's SL3 category. This is in Group B. That involves Great Britain's Dan Bethell, who won on day 1 against Fujihara. Fujihara, number 5 in the world, taking on Ukun Rukaindi of Indonesia, number 4 in the world. Dan Bethell having won over Fujihara in straight sets on day 1, so he leads the group. 2 groups, top 2 in each group of 3 will get through. So Bethell already more or less sure of getting through to the semi-finals, but he'll obviously be wanting to win his group. Rukuendi leading us out. Fujihara, who is in singles and doubles action. SL3, lower limb impairment, as you can see. So that means we will be using just half of the court, and it will be divided up vertically. So they will play just on the left-hand side of the court.
5-12. Service over. 13-5.
Yes, this side, yes. Serve or receive. Serve or receive. Serve. Yes. Okay, good luck to all. Okay.
Service over. 6-13.
Same rules apply across all of the various different categories. Best of 3, first to 21. Break when the leader gets to 11. Fujihara ready to warm up, but he obviously needs an opponent to warm up with. Winner of this match will be very confident of making it through to the semi-finals. Ukun Rukaindi, born in 1970, 51 years old. 4 years ago in Ulsan, he was the champion in this category at the World Championships. Won doubles that year as well. What a year it was for him. Runner-up at the Asian Para Games 3 years ago in Jakarta. So he certainly has a great pedigree. Fujihara, a mere 27 years old. He finished 5th in Basel 2 years ago in the World Championships, so just missed out on a bronze medal. Vietnamese chair umpire. And then over the other side, we have the Mauritian that we had as a chair umpire earlier, Dirajdev Goneadri. He will be the service judge, making sure that these guys are not lifting the hand or the shuttle above the racket head or above the waist when they're serving. Fujihara struggled a little bit with his prosthetic when he played Dan Bethel on day one. He popped it off and then put it back on during a 2-minute break after the first set, after the first game. So probably won't be doing that today. There are the group standings. Fujihara after that defeat to Dan Bethel.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Fujihara Daisuke, Japan. And on my left, Yukun Putaendi, Indonesia. Yukun Putaendi to serve, level, play.
And we're underway. Rukaindi celebrates the first point. As mentioned, just playing on the half court when it's a lower limb impairment. Makes for longer rallies. Shuttles tend to get changed a little more often in this particular category. The rallies are longer and the shuttles take a bit more punishment a little more quickly. Longest rally between Fujihara and Dan Bethel was 76 seconds long. 43 shots, I do believe it was.
Service over. 3, 2.
Beautiful drop shot. It's a good job we have a high roof here at the Yoyogi National Stadium. Those shuttles are flying high, higher, highest. Long rallies, but it's Fujihara getting the better of them. Greater variety in his stroke play. That one just landing in the tram lines. As you can see, with the palm down from the judge at the back of the court. Beautiful drop from Rukaenda. Finally gets the shuttle on his racket and decides he's going to have a brand new one. Now it's Fujihara who's going to use that new shuttle. You continue serving for as long as you win points, and you can win points on your opponent's service as well. Great agility there from Rosengren, but no mercy from Fujihara. And then the end of the shortest rally of the match so far. Fujihara wins the point and takes us to the break, leading 11-3. Long rallies, but it's the Japanese number 5 seed who has had the better of the vast majority of them. He's been the one who's been able to vary the depth better than his opponent. Lovely judgment from Fujihara. Having gone into the break in the lead, he's the one who gets to serve coming out of it. Just failed to creep over the net. Rosengren doing his level best here, but nothing's coming off for him at the moment. And you have to say that Fujihara is playing almost faultless badminton.
Go! 15-3. 87.
Change of shuttle. Third new one so far, including the one they started off with. And taking a lot of punishment though. Longest rally, 41 strokes. Average rally's 12 strokes as well.
16-3.
Shake of the head from Rosengren, just can't get them to creep over the net.
Service over. 4-18.
Rosengren gets the shuttle back finally. For the first time since the break. Rosengren and coach deciding that he could have left that one, but it was too late.
19-4.
And it is back onto the record of Fujihara. 2 points away from taking the first game.
Oh!
16 game points for the man from Japan.
20 game point 4. Serve zone. 5-20.
Rosengren keeps it alive. But only for the briefest of moments. He hasn't managed to win 2 points in a row, Rosengren. Fujihara takes the opener 21-5. Indonesian national coach there, Naruchaman. Rosengren, he's another West Javan. Saw that earlier with Deva Andrimushti and Nugroho Suryo. It's a hotbed of Indonesian badminton. And there we go again, Fujihara readjusting the prosthesis. Just do that every time. Struggled to get it back on the right way against Dan Vettel. As we look at various members of the Para Badminton Federation who are here celebrating the fact that badminton has made it to the Paralympics for the first time. Debut sport at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics, along with Taekwondo, that also began on the 1st of September. Wonderful to have those two sports here. Fujihara being iced down. It's hot in the Yoyogi National Stadium, even though there aren't any fans allowed in the stands, for the reasons that we all know about. Fujihara's left leg was amputated above the knee just after he was born due to an infection. Rosengren's had paralysis of the right foot since the age of 2. He's 51 years old now. Fujihara keeps the shuttle on his racket. He gets to start game 2.
1 all.
Okay, and he gets an early opportunity to turn things around. Good grief, what a rally. I reckon that one almost went to 3 figures in terms of shots there. Incredible fitness shown by both players. Agility as well. Forward and back, forward and back. Over the best part of 2.5 minutes. A new shuttle is required. And a bit of a sit down for Rukaindi. After all that, still only 2-1. Longest rally of game 1 was 41 strokes, 59 seconds. I'll wait for the scoring system to tally that last one up and let you know.
Service over. 3 love. 2 all.
Wow, that previous rally was 107 strokes and lasted for 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Whereas that one was a lot shorter.
Service all. 5-all.
A lot tighter in this second game. No one able to get on a roll. Rosengren getting into it a lot more. And again, the shuttle goes back over. Rosengren is going to get a new one. Making a much better fist of it in the second game.
Seven, 5.
11-3 India.
Quick drink before we get to the 11-point official break.
Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds.
So.
Okay, and he pulling clear here. Keeping the point shorter, and that's certainly working for him at the moment.
Interval. Service over. 5-14.
Well, how about that for a turnaround? We get to the break and it's 11-5. We had that huge 137-second rally that Fujihara won, and since then it's been all Rukaendi. He's kept the rallies a lot shorter. The average rally stroke has been 24, and that includes the 107-stroke rally. 24 seconds and 15 strokes, so managed to keep things a lot shorter, and that certainly worked for him, and he leads 11-5. He will also get to have the shuttle and serve as we come out of this break. No change of ends.
Service over. 6-11.
Can Fujihara turn it around? He's got the shuttle back on his racket. Rukaendi gets it back, decides he's going to go for a new shuttle. Seems to be his thing. We're on to shuttle number 6 for this game alone. 5 in game 1, 6 in game 2, and that's because Rukaendi, he likes a new shuttle.
Service over. 7-12. Service over.
Short exchanges, points being won left and right, and that will certainly suit Rukaendi because he is 6 points clear. First to 21.
Seven. 15-7.
Hi.
Almost a bit of a glare there from Rukaindi as they met at the net. He's on a real roll, though, the man from Indonesia, the 51-year-old. Another quick drink allowed. This is a long match, and it looks like it's going to go the distance. First of 21, but best of 3. Well, could the comeback be on? He certainly went on a roll in the first game. Game that he won 21-5. Maybe the comeback is happening. So close, almost managed to will that one over the net. Reminder that there are various different classes of badminton. That's WH1 and 2. WH1 for players in a wheelchair and an impairment of the trunk. WH2, wheelchair but no impairment of the trunk. SL3 is what we're watching at the moment. Lower leg impairment. SL4, less of a leg impairment. SU5, we've seen plenty of that, impairment of the upper limb. And then SH6, which will be the next match we watch, that is for players of short stature. Four points in a row from Fujihara. He went on a real roll in the first game. The second game's lasted almost twice as long already. The first game was 15-minute. This one, 28 minutes already. We're on to our 8th shuttle in this game as well. 13th overall in the match. All attacking from Fujihara. Defense of Rukaindi, but Fujihara never lost his patience there. And that's the amazing part of it. Well may he roar. He's dragged it back to 17-15. Can he keep on this roll? Yes! 17-16.
15, 17.
17 each. The patience, consistency and agility. No! Ah! I thought that one had gone the way of Fujihara, but no. Finally, Rukaindi manages to get a point back on the board, and it's a huge point. That would have been 17 all. It's 18-16. The referee allows them a quick break. 51-year-old Rukaindi finally manages to staunch the flow. Is he going to be able to come back out and get this second game over the line and take it to a decider?
Service over. 18, 16.
I thought that Rukaindi was going to get back up and get that one back over the net. This really is a war of attrition. He gets his racket to it, the second one. So close to getting that one over the net. Thrilling stuff.
Service over.
18-17. Rukaindi 3 points away from taking it to a decider. Fujihara 4 points away from winning the match. You'd say that Fujihara has the wind in his sails, particularly with that one landing just on the line. 18 all, and it's on his racket. What a comeback from 17-10 down. Just inside, he looked up there, looking around. Somebody, anybody call that one out, but no, it was just inside the line. The first lead of probably about the last half an hour, I'd say. Game two has gone 35 minutes, and for 30 of them, Rukaindi was in the lead. Fujihara now finds himself 2 points away from victory. The patience that both players have shown is amazing. And the judgment as well. It's been like a game of chess combined with an arm wrestle and a gym session. All of that, all in one. Another quick break. I don't think the referee's going to be able to do a heck of a lot about it. 2 match points for Fujihara. They're going to mop the court. Fujihara towels off. Rukaindi sits down, has a drink in frustration. But as soon as the court has been mopped, then Fujihara is going to come back out and serve for the match. And it's out. How on earth did Fujihara manage to turn that one around? I don't know, but he did. Good grief. Fujihara defeats Rukaindi 21-5, 21-18, but that barely tells a quarter of the story. 51 minutes. Rallies that went for 107 strokes. The average rally was 16 strokes, and there were 65 of them. That's 1,000 strokes, if not more. What a performance from Fujihara. Heartbreak for Rukaindi. Fujihara will now most likely finish second in Group B. Having lost to Dan Bethel yesterday, Bethel will take on that man there, Rukaindi Ukun, who is going to have to try to get all of his strength back ahead of that match, which will be on day 3 of Parabadminton. But what an advert for Parabadminton that was. What an advert for badminton. The poise, the patience, the accuracy. I'm going to say it again, the patience. Moving their opponent forward and back, played on just a half court. What an incredible match that was. A shame they had to be a loser. But the great thing is, it's group play. So both of them will get to come back. Ukun Rukaindi on day 3 against Dan Bethel. Fujihara most likely in the semi-finals. Great to see them walking off side by side as well. What a contest.
11. Game. Firstly, what by German carrying super error 21-11.
Four courts here at the Yoyogi National Stadium as badminton makes its debut at the Paralympics here at Tokyo 2020. Various different categories as I've gone through, but let's have a quick look at them again. WH1 and 2, players in a wheelchair, either with or without an impairment of the trunk as well. SL3 and 4, players who play standing but have an impairment in one or both legs. SH6 is what we're about to see, which is short stature. And SU5 is an impairment of the upper limb. Wheelchair doubles, as you can see on the right. And here are the officials for our next contest.
Taking their positions on court number 1, our officials are umpire from the Netherlands, Sir Frank Cox, and service judge from the United States of America, Philip Ayonchi.
1コート、主審を務めるのはオランダ、フレイク・コックス。サービスジャッジはアメリカ合衆国、フィリップ・エヨンチーです。
Let's welcome the athletes onto court number 1. It's Group A in the men's singles, SH6 classification from Hong Kong, China, Chu Man Kai, and his opponent from Great Britain, Kristen Coombs.
One of two groups with 3 players in each. So winners and second place will make it through to the semi-finals. In Group B, Nagar of India and Tavares of Brazil have already made it through because they have defeated Didin Tareso of Malaysia. Here in Group 1, there's just been the one match so far, and that was between Kristen Coombs on the left and his fellow Brit Jack Shepherd. And Coombs won it in 2 straight games. 21-12 and 21-10. So if Coombs wins this, then he is definitely through to the semis, and it will be between Shepherd and Chu. If Chu can win it, then he will be in the box seat to qualify. Chu, 30 years old, as is Coombs. Their birthdays are barely a month apart. Both born in 1990. Coombs on the left, 15th of November. Chu on the right, 17th of October. Coombs born in Brighton but lives in Sheffield. Doubles champion 6 years ago in Stoke Mandeville. Let's look at Chu first. He was doubles champion in the SS6 category, short stature 6, in Basel, so 2 years ago. A title he also won in Ulsan 4 years ago in Korea. Finished 5th in the singles in Basel, as did Coombs, so this should be a very close matchup. Finished 5th, that means the pair of them got knocked out, lost a bronze medal match. So made it through the quarters, lost their semi and then lost a bronze medal match. European doubles champion is Coombs. As we look at the referee that we'd seen earlier, he was a service judge in one of the earlier matches, Freek Cox. It's that win he had over Jack Shepherd. And Chu yet to get his campaign underway.
Ready to quit? 7 over 6 now.
Richard Morris is the coach you can hear in the background talking to Kristen Coombs, telling his man to get off to a positive start. Chu Mankai representing Hong Kong, China.
Kristen Coombs, Great Britain. Nomad 215, Hong Kong. Kristen Coombs to serve.
Chu warming up a la Rafael Nadal. Coombs to get us underway. Full court. Net's the same in all of the 6 categories that we're having here at the Paralympics. Coombs misjudging that one, and the shuttle goes over to the other side of the net. Rapid exchange of points here. Chu with the wind in his sails. 6 points in a row, 5 on his own service. Rare error from Chu. Coombs gets the shuttle back on his racket and makes the most of it. Beautiful cross-court shot there. Played the angles beautifully. How about that for playing the angles? Beautiful clearing drop. Chu choosing to celebrate every point he wins, loudly and vocally, and he's won 9 of them so far. Great angles from him. Great overhead drops. Comes to the net. Chu looking to take it to the break. Coombs says not just yet. You can hear what Coombs' coach is telling him. Chu's touch isn't great at the net. Coombs' coach very kindly doing my job for me, talking us through the comeback from his man. But Chu it is who takes us to the break with an 11-8 lead. Coach Liu talking Chu through the ins and outs of the first half of that game. Points going very quickly and both players getting on a roll. Chu's roll was a bit longer.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's going to want to come back at you faster. Do you understand? Yeah.
Richard Morris with the words of wisdom there, taking every second he possibly could. Usually the coaches leave as soon as the 20-second warning is announced, but he decided to stay out there for a little bit longer. 11-8. Beautiful, deft touch from Coombs at the net. It's 11-9, and he's immediately got the shuttle back on his racket. It's exactly what he wanted to do. That's in. That was called in. But I think the referees overruled it. Just failing to clip the tram line. Much better touch of the net from Chu. Incredible get from both players, but Chu saw that one coming. He knew that the net was his to dominate. Well, that service that was originally called in but overruled by the referee, that's going to be a big point. That would have made it 10-11 with the shuttle on Coombs's racket. As it is, he's 9-14 down now. Make that 9-15 as that one sails and lands in. No! Drifts out. Well, that's a let-off for Coombs. The whole court to aim at, and he managed to put it into the tram lines that count for service, but not for the rest of the game. Oh, gambling with the long services, and that's twice that it's not come off. The high service, there's a low service that's more customary. Not giving up, Coombs. Races to the net, picks up the shuttle. Low service or high service? Last two high services haven't come off. He's going to try another one. High, but not high enough.
16-11.
Great accuracy from Chu, and then he sails to the net. Eros-like. I was about to say, where's the focalization? There it is. Watches that one. Good grief, it's been a game of fine margins. That's probably 3 times that Coombs has just failed to clip the line. Swap those 3 round, and it would be 15-14. As it is, it's 18-12. Time for Coombs to make an overture here. High service again. This one comes off.
13-18.
If ever it was time to go on a roll, it's right now. Chu is just 3 points away from taking the first game. Going for the high service every time, Coombs, and it not paying off, either with service faults or allowing Chu to dominate the rally. Well, 7 game points, and the first one is saved. Two in a row. Third time is the charm. Some wonderful overhead clears and then an overhead drop from Chu, and he takes the first set 21-15. Took just 12 minutes, but it was fast and furious stuff. Incredibly enjoyable to watch. And Chu was on the front foot for most of it. Coombs was always playing catch-up in that first game. Chu off to the quickest start. And despite the fact that the pair of them each went on a few runs, the fact that Chu had the extra run to begin with meant that he was always leading the way. Got it to the break at 11. Plenty to like about Coombs' game, though. This match by no means a foregone conclusion. Chu in the box seat, though, and he will have the shuttle on his racket to open the second game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
Well, that's the way to do it. An immediate break of service, as it were. Get the shuttle back on your racket. So we can see, quick to pick the shuttle up every time, scoops it up straight away, straight back into position. Maybe a little too quickly. It's always tempting to keep the momentum on your side. Chu says, I don't fancy that shuttle, I'll have a new one. What a point and what a finish. Beautiful overhead from Chu. The athleticism, the angle that he hits it at. It's almost a perfect 45-degree angle. Doesn't want that one either. They are punishing these shuttles. 2 shuttles used in game 1. 2 in game 2, and we're only 4 points into it. Great judgment from Chu.
3-2.
Still tight. The fact that you can win points on your opponent's service means that Coombs is now just 1 adrift. Well left by Chu, and you have to say that man from Hong Kong has looked the more dynamic of the two. A few more ideas, more attacking intent. How about that? Beautiful camera angle as well, both that one and this one. It's almost textbook stuff, but it's an interactive textbook. Oh, gets the, well, no apology for the fact that that one clipped the net on the way over. There we go. He obviously heard me. Court coverage from Chu has been absolutely spectacular. Seven, 4, 8-5. Much along the lines of the first game. What court coverage. But once again, Chu is just that little bit quicker, a little bit more dynamic, a little bit more attacking, and a lot more ruthless and efficient. And again, as in the first game, he had the early advantage, and the sharing points. And it's going to be Chu going to the break once again in the lead. He's just staying alive all the time, Coombs. It's all he can do. And then Chu eventually picks him off sooner or later in the rally. That's the man from Hong Kong who leads 11-5 at the break. Tough times for Coombs and for his coach. 1 minute in which to turn it around. First game went the way of Chu, who leads 11-5 in the second, so he's 10 points away from taking a crucial victory.
11-5.
That would put him top of the group. That one's going to sail out.
12-5.
Well watched by Coombs.
6-12.
All that hard work, and then puts the shuttle back on the racket of his opponent and crucially gives him a point. 8 from home now, Chu. Chu's on the back foot in that point, but managed to stick around. It's looking one-way traffic at the moment. It is what Coombs needs to change the momentum. Scoops the shuttle up straight away. Ready to go. Chu makes him wait a little bit. High service again, but that gives Chu all the time in the world to pick his spot and paint the lines. Good, better. You can hear from Richard Morris, Coombs' coach, and it certainly was. Little help from the net as it went over. Again, a fault on service gives the shuttle back to Chu, and it takes Chu 1 point nearer to winning the match. 5 points to go. Again, Chu looking a little bit fragile at the net, as he did right at the start of the match. Something for Coombs to explore, and he does do that with a short service. An unforced error. The low service was definitely the way to go after a few mistakes at the net from Chu, but Chu's now only 4 points away from winning this. Again, error at the net. It's not over yet for Coombs. Coombs trying to ask questions of Chu at the net. Every mistake incredibly costly, though, for the man from Sheffield. Just out. No, in. The hand was down, and that's 10 match points. And he'll only need the one. A roar from Chu, who takes it 21-12, 21-10. Valiant fight from Kristen Coombs, but there was nothing he could do against an opponent who outclassed him on the day. That last point, and a microcosm of the match as a whole. A good overhead from Chu. Coombs trying to do everything he can, going just long, failing to clip the line. And it's a win in 2 for Chu in the space of 25 minutes. Coombs, who had defeated fellow Brit Jack Shepherd in the opening match of this group. So he's won one, lost one. He's now going to be reliant on Chu defeating Shepherd for him to be guaranteed to get through to the semi-finals. On the other hand, if Chu then loses to Shepherd, then everyone will be on 1 win each, and it will go down to a count back of points. Here are the group standings now. Shepherd with it all to do. He's going to have to defeat that man Chu that we've just seen get the better of Coombs if he is to get through to the semis. Otherwise, it'll be Chu and Coombs. Chu will play the runner-up of Group B. Coombs would play the winner. All done and dusted in 25 minutes. It was exciting stuff. Chu managing to get on better rolls, five in a row. That was early in the first game, and that really set the tone. Coombs on the back foot from that point onwards, always chasing the game, particularly in the second game, where he ended up being, unfortunately, a little outclassed, but there's no shame in that. Multiple champion is Chu, particularly in doubles, and showing that he's got Certainly a lot of skill about him in singles as well. Action going thick and fast on day 2 of badminton as the sport makes its debut at the Paralympics here at Tokyo 2020 at the Yoyogi National Stadium. On to women's SL4 action.
Service judge from Chinese Taipei, Wang Chaowei.
主審はスペイン、アンパロ・メカ。サービスジャッジはチャイニーズ・タイペイ、ワン・チャオウェイです。
And please welcome the athletes on to court number 1 in the women's singles SL4 classification. Group D action featuring Germany's Katrin Seibert and her opponent from India, Paralympic Games.
1コートで女子シングルス SL4 を行います。
Katrin Seibert leads us out. 51 years old, followed by 48-year-old Parul Taksulbai Parmar of India. '51-year-old Katrin Seibert from Dortmund. Multiple doubles winner. Dortmund on home soil, very much home soil 8 years ago. Stoke Mandeville 6 years ago. Runner-up in Basel at the World Championships 2 years ago. All of those World Championship performances. She was 5th in the singles in Basel. She had cancer in 2007. Prior to that, she played national level badminton. Well, she played youth national level badminton for Germany. Her daughter, Lena, has played for Germany in able-bodied badminton. She had a malignant tumour removed from her leg.
Or white. White. Red for you, okay? Red. Service. You stay there? Good. All the best.
Parul Parmar, on the other hand, suffered from polio as a child, primarily affecting her right leg. Four groups in the women's SL4, so L for lower limb impairment. this is Group D, and it's going to be the top two in each group that are going to get through. Get them through to the quarterfinals. Seibert, as we were saying, 51 years old, plenty of experience. European doubles champions 3 years ago in Rodez in France, and won the singles 5 years ago in the Netherlands. Parul Parmar, the younger of the two, at just 48. She's got plenty of singles titles to her name. 4 years ago in Ulsan in Korea. 8 years ago in Dortmund. As we have a quick check-in with the chair umpire. And she was runner-up in Basel in this category just 2 years ago. Lost her opening match to Cheng Hefang. Lost it 6-4 as well, so was on the wrong end of a bit of a hiding in her opening match. Katrin Seibert, this is her first appearance, but she'll be playing in doubles action as well.
Ready to play? You choose the shuttle first? You should pick. Parul, she wants to test the serve. Do you looking for the shuttle? She wants to test the serve. You can take for the shuttle. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Parul Parul, India. And on my left, Katrin Seibert, Germany. Parul to serve, love all, play. Service over, 1 love. Service over, 1 all. Service over, 2-1.
Brief exchanges at the moment. Two players looking to get the rhythm. Not finding their rhythm on service.
2-all.
No real rally to get our teeth into at the moment.
Service over, 3-all.
Players getting used to conditions here at the Yoyogi National Stadium.
4-3. Service over, 4-all.
I think
5-4.
Yes, Parma just got a little piece of that one. Seibert not finding her range on service, though.
Service over. 6-5.
Acrobatic stuff from Seibert. Reaches around. Excellent backhand there. Fabian Groos, her coach.
Service over. 6-7.
Oh, that was close there from Seibert. It was a great get. Speaking of great gets, that was wonderful there from Parma. Beautiful backhand, straight down the line. 9, says Katrin Seibert.
9-7.
And 9-7 it is. Couldn't believe that one. That's what she was trying to do, playing the angles beautifully.
Service over. 10-8. Service over. 9-10.
That one just floats in, so it's going to be tight as we get to the first break. Who is going to lead us in there and make it 11-9 or 10?
10-0.
That one lands in. So there's only going to be 1 point in it.
Service fault called.
And it was a service fault called by the judge. So the shuttle or the hand was too high, either above the hand above waist height, or the shuttle was, the racket head was above the hand. It has to be pointing downwards. We'll see it, and yes, the racket head was too high, and so it was above waist height, and the racket head was above the shuttle. So a service fault, and it's the tightest of margins. Parma leading 11-10.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Ladies on court. 11-10. Play. Service over. 11-0.
Mein Gott, du musst doch nur rüber.
Service over. 12-11. Service over. 12-0.
Seibert will be more pleased with that one, as opposed to calling on powers from above, which is what she did on the point before.
13-12. Service over. 13-14. 14. All. Service over. 50-14.
Oh, beautifully positioned by Seibert. This one's going to go down to the wire.
Service over. 60-15. Service over. 60-all.
Neither player able to get on a roll. No player's been more than 2 points clear either. There we have 2 in a row for Seibert.
Service over. 17-all.
Two in a row now for Parul Parmar, who can take this game by the scruff of the neck. Just a few points to go.
Service over. 18.
Overhead drop makes it 18 all. If we get to 20 all, then it'll have to be 2 points clear.
Service over. 19-18.
Once again, Seibert appealing to a higher power. (19-18) for Parma. 19 apiece.
Service over. 19.
Who can hold service? Seibert has won just 5 points on service. Parma 6. Point on service now would be worth its weight in gold. And that one just drifts out. 2019, it's a game point. Has to land inside the inner tram line on service. That one doesn't cross over. 20 all, got to be 2 clear.
20 all. Service over. 21-20.
Parma with the game point again. She's the one who's opened on service, so she's always going to be the one with the game points. Game point number 2. There we go.
21.
Primarily English there. Yes, come on. And then a loss. Let's go. That one lands in. Confirmed by the judge. Now, can she win another one? Yes, she can. Seibert takes it 23-21. Nip and tuck in that first game. Groos will be the happier of the two coaches. Panama's coach giving her a little bit of advice for her service. Two-minute changeover.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Coaches sent back to their corners. Panama taking every second that's available to her.
Players on court.
New shuttle for Seibert.
Second game. Love all. Play. One love. Service over. 1-all.
Out as far as the back is concerned. Two-point lead. That's as much as we've had so far in this match.
Service over. 2-3. Service over. 4-2.
A three-point lead, uncharted territory.
Service over. 3-5. Service over. 6-3.
Once we get into a little bit of a rally, it's Panama who tends to dominate. Longest rally was 6 strokes in game 1, only 3 strokes in game 2.
7-3. Service over. 4-7.
Courtesy dictates that if you net the shuttle, then you're the one that goes and gets it, and you give it to your opponent.
Service over. 8-4. Service over. 5-8.
Seibert happy to go and get the shuttle that time. Can she hold service? And she can. 2 points in a row for her. Is this the start of a roll? Is this the start of a comeback?
7-8.
3 points in a row. Make that 4. A real turnaround in the blink of an eye. She's gone for the low services rather than the high ones. And needed to stick with the low ones as well.
9-8.
That one was right in the wheel arch of Parmar. Overhead drop. Gets it back. Will she go back to the low services? Stood her in good stead. There we go. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Come on. So from 7-4 down, she's 10-9 up and hopeful of taking it to the break in the lead. And that indeed is what she's going to do. We had to wait for that one to be called. It was a late call, but it was a correct one. Just missing the line. Ooh, difficult to tell from that camera angle, but it did seem to miss the line in real time, and the judges are obviously far closer than we are. And they made it out, so that's 11-9. She has her nose in front. She's won, well, 7 of the last 9 points, so it's a real roll that she's on. It's almost a shame that she had to have that break. Got some momentum there, but she's 10 points away from winning this match. Parmar with it all to do. She's the wristier player. Seibert scoops it up. 11-9. Parmar silently motivating herself. That one drifted wide. So a bit of a gamble there, and one that didn't pay off. Went for the high serve again, as opposed to the low one.
Yes! Service over. 12-10.
Overhead drop, gets to the point. And there we go. The high service also gets a point, and she's 3 clear. Variety is the spice of life. It's the spice of badminton when you're serving as well. Great backhand. Seibert on a real roll. 10 of the last 13 points. All of a sudden, she can do no wrong.
11-14.
But that one just crept over the net. I thought it had gone underneath. Put that one onto Parmar's backhand side. Tried to take it as a forehand, but she was off balance. 6 points from victory, Seibert.
Service over. 12-15.
Parmar needs to win points on her own service. She only got 4 in this game.
13-15.
There's one of them. Make that 5. Big points coming up here. Is it going to be a 1-point gap or a 3-point gap at the end of it?
Yes. Service over.
Yes, says Seibert. It's a 3-point gap. She is 5 points from victory.
Service over.
Parmar saw that one coming.
16.
Every point crucial on her service. That was a close one. Almost got it past Seibert. Seibert arching her back beautifully. Whoever can win points on service is going to get the whip hand. And Seibert does it. 18-14. That gets her 4 points clear, 3 points from home. Coach Groos likes that one. Seibert happy to go and scoop that one up quickly. She wants to get another bite at the cherry. She wants to have another look at a Parma service. She's only 3 points from home, and if she can get a good return in here, which she can't, well, Parma tightens things up. 5 points away from taking it to a decider. We have a rally, and it finishes with a drop. Seibert 2 from home. Great smash from Parma. She's not giving up just yet.
17-19.
Crucial point. She keeps serving 2 points adrift, but it's getting nearer to the finish line for Seibert. 5-shot rally, that one lands in. That's what she needed. Critical for Seibert here. Gets the focus, gets the game face on. Comes right to the net and makes the wrong choice. Match points were there for the taking, and she had too many ideas in her head and ended up not taking any of them. Allows that one to sail in. It's game point. 3 points in a row on service. Once again, Parma with a nose in front, as she was at the end of the first game, but couldn't close it out. Game 21-19, and we will have a decider. Parma came back and won 5 points in a row at the end there. What a turnaround that was. She was 2 points from elimination virtually, because she lost her first group game. That would have meant she'd have been out of the competition. And she's turned it right round there. Such focus, she didn't even see her coach handing her a towel. Seibert knows that she should be home and hosed by now. 19-18, just had to pat one over the net, waited for it, let it land on her racket. And there she is. She can smile about it now. Can't believe that she didn't take that and set up 2 match points. She's laughing about it, ruining those moments.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players on court.
So we will have a decider. Panama, who won game 2, she will get us underway for the third and final game. Can either of them get off to a flying start? Get on a roll? And the answer is yes, Seibert gets 2 in a row. What she would have given for 2 in a row when she was leading 19-16, 17, 18, even at 19 all. Make that 3.
Service over. 1-3.
Both of them going on rolls. 3 for Seibert, 2 now for Palmer.
Service over. 4-2. Service over. 3-4. Service over. 5-3.
That one just creeps in. Seibert, that was a huge point. Would have been 5-4. Now it's 6-3. Lovely little drop. 7-3. Lands in beautifully. Seibert running away with this one now.
Service over. 4-8. Service over. 9-4. Service over. 5-9. Service over. 10-5.
Seibert looking to take it to the break with a clear lead.
Service over. Pardon. Don't shout out. We have line judges. Okay? No, you cannot shout out. We have line judges. Okay?
Palmer being told off for
10.
calling the service faults herself.
Service over.
That one lands in beautifully, and we go to the break. 11-6 for Seibert. Change of ends, because this is the decider. Patted over the net beautifully. Just 1 minute for the coaches to give out some final advice. Seibert clear in front, 10 points away from victory. She was, of course, 2 points from victory around 10 minutes ago. Couldn't close it out. From 19-16 up, lost 21-19. Coach is given the 20-second warning. Seibert ready. She will have the shuttle, of course, since she took us to 11. Oh, beautiful.
Service over. 7-11.
Cross court, beautifully over the net, 45-degree angle, both horizontally and vertically. That was perfect. What a way to get this second half of the decider underway. And then hands the momentum and the advantage right back.
12-7. Service over. 8-12. Service over. 13-8. Service over. 9-13.
Exchanges of points, one here, one there, but that is what Seibert needs. As that will get her over the line. Does that one land in? It does, 2 palms down. And she, I think she was as surprised about that as anyone. Clips the line.
Service over. 10-14. Service over. 15-10.
Seibert happy with a point here, a point there. She has the 5-point lead.
Service fault.
That's a second service fault for being too high, above waist height, or the shuttle, more likely the shuttle being above hand height when she served. Parma desperate to get a point or two on service. In fact, more than a point or two on service. There's one.
15.
Two points on service.
13.
This match isn't over yet. It was called out by Parma, but 2 palms down. I think that was wishful thinking, or she was trying to blow it out. 5 points from victory, but we said that before for Seibert. Both called in. A service winner. 4 points. Parma takes her time. Tapped over nonchalantly. Seibert looking to finish this one off. Well, 19-13, that's what she should have done at 19-18 in the last game. The one she was smiling ruefully about, but she's finishing it off now and doing so with some style.
Service over. 14-19. Service over. 20. Match point.
6 match points. The first match point she had, she got to 19 in the second game. Oh, she didn't quite creep over. 1 match point saved. Lands in. 2 palms down, and Seibert wins it 21-15. What an epic that was.
By Captain Seibert, 23-21, 19-21, 21-15.
Seibert stays alive in Group D. It was tough to get that one over the line, but she did. Parmar has now lost both of her games and she is out of the competition. It's now between Seibert and Cheng to see who finishes in top spot. They will play on day 3 of Paralympic Badminton. And Katrin Seibert will be in action in around an hour's time, if that, because the final match of the day on this court that we will be showing will involve her and Jan-Niklas Pott taking on Susanto Hari and Oktila Leana Ratri in the doubles. So that's a good warm-up for Seibert. Here are the group standings showing that Seibert is up into second spot. Both Cheng and Seibert defeating Parmar. Cheng doing it 2-0, Seibert by 2-1, so Cheng is top of the group. And those two, Cheng and Seibert, will face one another in the final group game on day 3. No one really got on a roll. 4 consecutive points for Parmar when she won game 2 coming from behind. A few service faults for Seibert. Longest rally, only 6 strokes. It was a tough one to get into. Just usually the one shuttle. 39 minutes, it was nip and tuck. It was exciting stuff. And Seibert just edges home.
Please welcome the umpire and service judge. Along with the line judges for the next match.
The action is back underway. 3 matches still to show you in this session. And here they are.
Officials getting in position. Our umpire on court 1 from Vietnam, by Lang Yen. Service judge for Mauritius.
And we are in the same category as we have just seen, women's singles SL4. This time it's Helle Sofia Sagoe, the number 3 seed, against Olivia Meyer. Sagoe has already defeated Caitlin Dransfield of Australia. Olivia Meyer has lost to Chanida Sunivakul of Thailand. There's a Norwegian, Helle Sagoe, 23 years old. She was singles champion in this category 6 years ago in Stoke Mandeville. Runner-up in Dortmund. She was a bronze medalist in Basel a couple of years ago at the World Championships, which is why she's the number 3 seed here. European champion in Rodez in France 3 years ago. Olivia Meyer finished 9th in Basel, so lost in the round of 16. That has her equal 9th. She's from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Played doubles with Pascal Lapointe at the Pan-American Games, so the Para-Pan-American Games, and that was in Lima in 2019, and they won gold. First Canadian para-badminton players to win gold. So she's won doubles gold medal, but she prefers to play singles. She likes to have more control of the court, she says. And she has an impairment in the right side of her body. Hence playing left-handed, upper and lower body. Helle Sagoe. Para-Badminton Player of the Year in 2015 as voted by the BWF, Badminton World Federation. All sorts of victories to her name. Doubles, SL3, SU5, won that twice at the World Championships in Dortmund 2013 and Stoke Mandeville 2015, Stoke Mandeville being in London. Lang Yen Mai in the chair from Vietnam. And then it's Dhiraj Dev Guniadri, the service judge. We saw the service judge called upon in the last match on a couple of occasions, calling services for being too high. Helle Sagoe defeating Caitlin Dransfield in 2. And then Olivia Meyer losing to Sunivakul in 3. There we go, just in case you didn't believe me. It was a tight one. Only 8 points in it across the 3 games. So those are the standings. Sunivakul, who has gone on to defeat Dransfield just around half an hour ago on a court alongside. So a win here for Sagwe would see her level at the top of the group with Srinivakul, and the two of them face off on day 3 of Paralympic badminton.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sergei Sophie, Norway. And on my left, Maya Olivia, Canada. Sergei Sophie to serve, level, play.
Obviously a fair Norwegian delegation here in the Yoyogi National Stadium. No fans allowed, but fellow athletes, it's great when they come and watch and encourage their countrymen and women. Great start for Sagwe, not hanging around.
Seven, love.
Excellent judgment. 8 in a row for Sagwe.
Love.
And there we go, Maya's on the board. Let's see what she can do on service. It's 10-3, but Maya has played some excellent badminton thus far, as evidenced by that last point. Great standard all round, but 4 minutes in and we're already going to the break. To the delight of the Norwegians with accreditations who've come along to cheer on Helle Sagwe. All smiles for them. 23 years old. It's a 15-year-old, won the doubles in Dortmund at the World Championships. An incredible achievement. She's 23, Maya just 22. And already a Pan Am Games champion 3 years ago. So when she was still a teen. Sagwe to get us back underway again.
12-3. Out. 33. 14-3. 53.
She's on a roll again. And her fellow Norwegians love that overhead. Oh, beautiful from Maya. She hasn't won many points, but those she has won have been of the highest quality. That one just missing the back tram line.
17-4.
Low service catches Maya by surprise.
18-4. Service over. 5-18. Service over. 19-5. Service over. 6-19.
Maya finally getting into a little bit of a rhythm. Fourteen game points for the Norwegian.
20 game point 6.
And into the net. The first game goes the way of Helle Sagoi. 21-7. In the blink of an eye. 8 minutes. And there we see the Norwegian delegation. As you can see, they've all got, well, all got masks on, and all with accreditations around their necks. No fans allowed at Tokyo 2020, either the Olympics or the Paralympics, for the reasons that we're all far too aware of. But it's great to see delegations, fellow athletes coming along to cheer on people from their country. That's what the Olympics and the Paralympics are all about. It's individual achievement, it's team achievement, and then it's team achievement for your country. And we've seen that so many times in medal ceremonies. The emotions pouring out. Back underway. And it will obviously be Sagoi to get us underway again. She won the last point of the last game, so she gets to serve. She keeps the shuttle on her racket.
One love. 2, love. Three, love.
Off to a flying start, Sagui. Beautiful overhead. Down at a 45-degree angle.
4, love.
Great camera work to watch it as well. That one lands in. Maya gets to have a go now.
4. Service over. 5, 1.
Just the 1 point for Maya. Tough for her to get on a roll. She's managing to win the odd point on the Sagui service. She needs to win on her own service if she's going to turn this around. How is she going to do it with returns like that from Sagui, though? 45 degrees
7, 2.
horizontally and vertically. The perfect diagonal.
Service over. 7, 2. Out. 8, 2.
Great rally, finished off beautifully with that drop shot from Sagui.
9, 2. Ten, 2.
Some good rallies, but from the low service onwards, Sagui was dominating, and she takes us to the break leading 11-2. Making very short work of her opponent, who is certainly giving her best, Olivia Maya. It's just that Helle Sagui is one heck of a player. Looking very relaxed out there. Coach giving her some advice. You wouldn't have thought she'd have needed that much. She's only dropped 8 points so far. But there's always room for improvement. And this is the biggest of stages. It's the Paralympics. Badminton making its debut here.
11, 2, play.
Lovely low service.
2. 13, 2. Service over. 3, 15.
That's an example of just how good Maya is. The scoreboard doesn't reflect it, but when she wins points, she wins some very good ones. Now, can she win on service? Something she has only done once in this game. The answer's no. Beautiful drop shot from Sagui.
Service 14-4. Service 5-14.
There's that diagonal overhead.
Service 55.
Again, diagonal, but the other way. Some good shots from Maya. Not particularly that one, but the one before. But absolutely wonderful stuff from Sagui.
17-5.
Did that one just creep over? I do believe it did.
Service 6.
An apology from Maya. Sagui, the number 3 seed, is fine with it. She's just 4 points from victory. Two points in a row for Maya. Little victories for her.
17. Service 18-7.
Playing the angles and using the forecourt beautifully. As good as anyone we've seen in the competition thus far. 2 points from victory. Maya really giving it a best shot.
20 match point.
13 match points, that one just drifting out. Maya not laying down here at all. How about that?
Service 8-20.
Beautiful. Acknowledges one and all and her opponents and waves to the Norwegians here at the Yoyogi National Stadium after their 21-7, 21-8 win. Helle, Helle is the cry, and she's equal top of her group now and ready for a showdown to see who finishes first in that particular group. A word for Maya. She played incredibly well, deserved more than the 14 points she picked up, but she was against a great opponent today. There was match point, playing the angles so well. 45-degree diagonal, that is her trademark. So it's Sagui and Sunivakul going head-to-head on day 3 to see who finishes top of the group. Maya will come up against Transfield in a Commonwealth battle, Canada versus Australia, to see who finishes third.
Level
21-6, 21-8, done and dusted in 19 minutes. And here are the standings. Srinivakul defeated Maya 2-1 in games. So you'd have to say that Helle Sagui, she's also the number 3 seed, so she would have been the favourite going into this group, and she'll be the favourite to win that final match and come top of the group. Maya never managed to string together 2 points in a row. Short rallies, a few of them went to a dozen strokes. And there was some great quality from both players, but Helle Sagui, what a player she is. Definitely in the running for a medal, as you would expect of the number 3 seed, and I wouldn't be surprised to see her in a gold medal contest. The penultimate match of our session. Plenty to live up to after that wonderful contest between Helle Sagui and Olivia Maya. And we're in the same category. Fujino Haruka versus Ma Hui Hui. Fujino Haruka of Japan, number 4 seed. 25 years old. Finished 5th in Basel, which, as you know by now, because I keep repeating it, was the World Championships 2 years ago. 5th means she lost a bronze medal match, so came very close. And Ma of China, 32, so the more experienced of the two. She won doubles in Basel. Best singles performance was 2 years prior to that in Ulsan in Korea. It's World Championships again, where she got a bronze medal. She also finished 5th in Basel, so 2 defeated bronze medal aspirants. Ma from China, there she is. She got silver at the Asian Games in Jakarta and a bronze in the singles. So silver in the doubles, bronze in the singles. Fujino, that we're seeing here, has cerebral palsy. So she has an impairment to her right leg and right arm. And then Ma, an impairment as a result of the dislocation to her hip, so her left hip. This is Ma's first match. That is Fujino. So we have a quick look at the chair umpire, Wang Chaowei. And then alongside him, or rather opposite him, we have Amparo Meca. The lady to the right in the chair that says Tokyo 2020. She'll be the service judge to make sure that the shuttle isn't launched from higher than the head of the racket or above waist height. As we can see, Fujino got her campaign underway, defeating Nipada Sainsupa. 2 games to love. Reasonably close ones. 15 and 12. So there we go, Fujina leads the group. But this is very much a clash to see who's going to win the group overall, I would say. I don't think I'm sticking my neck out too far when I say that one. Those of you just joining us, it's best of 3, so you have to win 2 games, and it's first to 21. If we get to 20 all, then you have to be 2 points clear. 29 all, it's golden point. Change of ends after each game, and if we get to a decider, a 3rd game, then we will change ends after the leader gets to 11 points. There'll also be a break in each game when the leader gets to 11. Just a 1-minute break. Coaches can come on though.
Play.
Pretty interesting start.
It's over. 1-all. It's over. 2-1.
Great accuracy on that overhead, and it just touched the floor.
It's over. 2-all.
exchanges of points between the two. No one getting on a roll just yet. Did think this was going to be a tight contest, this one. I'd say that whoever can get on a roll, score some points, get into a rhythm on service, could run away with it. Just out. Plenty of vocalization from Fujino. Before and after the points, not during.
It's over. 4-3.
And Ma is the first one to get on a little bit of a roll. She lives in the province of Hebel. She's at university doing foreign studies. Fujino, on the other hand, is at Fukuoka University, and that's where she plays her badminton. Oh, great cross court. Overhead drop. Beautiful shot. She needed that one. She lost a few points in a row.
It's over. 7-4.
Ma calmly going about her business. Little misjudgment there as that one landed nicely in the tram lines. Fujino desperate to get a few points here on service. And there's one.
6-9.
Trying to delay the break at 11 points for as long as possible, or even be the person to take us there. That's 3 in a row for her. Ma's coach telling her just to keep things calm. Beautiful sliced overhead. Almost like a tennis kick service. Ma now looking to take us to the break. Great overhead from Ma, even though it was on her backhand side. She took it as a forehand, sent it down the line, and she does indeed take us to the break, leading 11-7. There's that shot again. Great flexibility, arching her back. That's the way most players like to take overheads rather than the backhand. It's more difficult to get the power or accuracy. It's limited in where you can play the shot if you go onto the backhand. That's why often players arch the back and take it on the forehand, as we saw there from Ma. Just the 1 minute break. When we get to 11, obviously the person who takes us into the break, who wins that 11th point, gets to keep the shuttle.
11-7.
You get to keep the shuttle and serve for as long as you're winning points. Ma always going for the high service. Might be an idea to throw in the odd low one. And there's a high one. Beautiful, the slice she manages to get on diagonal overheads. Beautiful. Takes all the height off it. Ah, well, there we go. She was listening to me, tried a low one, and it's a service fault. I better apologize to her. Why did I listen to him? Fujino closing in. It was 11-7 at the break, down to 12-10. Ma watches that one float in, and it's just a 1 point gap now. Fujino has to be careful with foot faults. Fujino was moving around a little bit on service. You have to keep your feet planted when you're serving and when you're receiving. Beautiful overhead drop. Nothing between them. Fujino with the wind between her sails. She's come out of the break, the quicker of the two. There again, she was very close to the center line. When she's from the right-hand side of the court, she's very close to the center line. Judges are primarily there to call height of shuttle and racket head. Ma took that one well. A little bit earlier and higher would have been better, but she still put it away very nicely. Great defensive badminton from the pair of them. Fujino emerges with the point. Crucial one coming up here. Will it be level or will it be a 2 point gap? Great play from Fujino. She lost that point at least 2 or 3 times, but kept alive. And she is level. From 11-7 down, she has won 8 out of 12 since we went to the break. Beautiful from Ma. She hasn't got the power of Fujino, but the deft touch that she has. Change of shuttle. Ma saying, no, thank you very much. I'll pick one of my own. That lands in. That sinking feeling as you back off, back off, back off, and watch it land just on the line. 16 all. Didn't dare leave that one that time around. Maybe could have done. So Fujino takes the lead. I think this is the first lead she's had in this game. Fujino down. Seems to be okay. And when she looks at the scoreboard, that will certainly cheer her up. This is the biggest lead she's had. I don't know if she had a lead right at the very beginning. Maybe 1-0 or 2-1. Certainly not since then, but this is a 2-point lead and the most she's had.
18-15.
Ma was 12-7 up coming out of the break. Only got 4 of the last 15 points. I'll make that 5. She's not done 4 yet. If we get to 20 all, then we have to be 2 points clear, remember. And we're level. Who's going to blink first? Great diagonals, but that's 3 in a row for Ma. First time she was led in this game, she was 2 points down, having been 5 to the good, and now she's a point up with the shuttle on her racket, or it will be when Fujino decides to give it to her. 2 points from taking the first game. Oh, how about that? 19 all with a beautiful overhead drop. The squeal tells you it's 2019 for Fujino, game point for her, and it's on her racket. The call goes the way of Ma, and it's 20 all. Just lands on both lines. 2 points clear it has to be now. (21-20), it's on Ma's racket. I imagine that. She was 19-20 down. The shuttle just lands on the corner of the lines. She wins the next one and has a game point of her own. Saves game point, sets up game point. In, out, shake it all about. It's 21 all. Various different calls. It's back with Fujino. Just gets past the outstretched arm. Ma leads it 22-21, sets up a second game point for her. Well, a reminder that if we get to 29 all, which is not out of the realms of possibility, we will go to golden point. Ma moving Fujino left, right and centre. Third game point. Will the third be the charm? Does she go for a low service just to catch her opponent out? I don't think she's quite going to have the guts to do that. Let's see. That's the high one. Oh, and she could maybe have left that. 23 apiece. I think that one was heading for the tram lines, but she took it. 24-23. Will the fourth time be the charm?
24-23.
Usually 4-game points is when you lead 2016. The low service. Oh, how about that for an overhead drop?
24-all.
Fifth time's the charm, maybe. 25-24.
25-24.
Low service, high service. This one's going to be a high one, I think. $25 apiece.
It's over. 25-all.
Well, I asked who was going to blink first, and that was at 19-all. Oh, incredible. Overhead, diagonal.
26-25.
I refuse to say sixth time's the charm. And because I didn't say it, it was. Ma takes it 27-25 at the sixth time of asking. Wow. I don't think she can believe that either. Thumbs up from Fujino, but what an opening game that was. 52 points of it. I've seen matches over in less than 52 points. 20 minutes. A 2-minute break, and I think they very much earned it. During those 2 minutes, the coaches can dole out the advice. Fujino being the more attacking. I think the more attacking until we got into the 20-all and 21-20, 21-all, 22-21, 22-all. She seemed to be a little bit more passive there. Didn't get a good read on the services from the right-hand side that were going over to her backhand side. Be interesting to see if either of these two comes flying out of the blocks. Reminder that Ma was 5 points clear at one point, then ended up squeezing home 27-25. Ma seems to be a very calm sort of play. Don't expect her to... she will be G'd up by the fact that she won that one. Getting over the line when it's that tight always gives you a real boost, and it can be a kick in the teeth when you lose it. Good start for Ma. Can happen when you get that close to winning and you have nothing to show for it after that first game where you get 25 points and still don't come away with the win. All of a sudden you find yourself 4-0 down. It's not an insurmountable gap. You saw that she closed back. She was 4 down at the break in the first game. It's 4-1 now. So what can Fujino do now that she's got the shuttle on her racket at last? It's a shame for Fujino. Gives it straight back. It's exactly what Ma wanted. Don't let your opponent get on a roll. Beautiful drop. Ma is the one on a roll.
Over 2-6.
A bit of a misjudgment there from Ma. Fujino getting herself back into it. Definitely needs to go for that one backhand. That's called in. Fujino saying, why did I leave that one?
Over 4-8. Service over 9-4.
Match is getting away from Fujino a little bit. Hasn't got on a roll at all in this game. Just the odd point here and there. Oh, it's a beautiful overhead drop. It's a big 10-4. Can she take it to the break with a 7-point lead? I think she could have left that one. So Fujino now will be looking to eat into the advantage. She got it down to 10-7 before going to the break last time. Plenty of these that I think Ma could leave.
6-10.
Three in a row. What could have been 11-4 and a huge break. And a huge gap at the break. Now, well, she's halved the deficit. More than halved it as that one. Oh, it just lands in. Yep, it clipped the line. Oh, fine margins, the finest of margins, and we finally get to the break. 10-4 up, and that one, you'll see it land perfectly on the line. Look at that, curled back in beautifully. Fujino was watching it and she knew that was a big point. That could have drifted the other way. Would have been 10-8. 4 points in a row lost. Comes back in, she has a 4-point lead and is 10 from victory. Reminder that this is one of 6 categories that we have in badminton here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. WH1 and 2, wheelchair. 2 is for players who have an impairment in one or both legs. 1 is for leg impairment and trunk. SL3, standing, impairment in the legs. SL4 the same. And that's the category that we're on at the moment, SL4. SU5, upper limb. SH6, short stature. Watches that one drift wide. Well, we went to the break at 11-7, as we did in the first game. It's gone to 12-7. And then Fujino turned it around. Can she do the same again? Well, the answer is no. That's the biggest lead of the match so far, 6 points. We had it once in this game at 10-4. She's got it again at 13-7 with 3 points in a row. Fujino didn't come out of the break as well as she did in the first game, when she really turned it around and took it to 25 all.
Seven. Seven.
5-point roll. Imagine that, it was 10-7 and that shuttle looked like it was drifting out, just came in. That gave Ma the lead, enabled her to take it to the break after she'd lost 3 points in a row. And now she's won 7 in a row, 6 since the break. Such fine margins. It's all getting away from Fujino. Is that the break she needs? She's a long way away, but we know she's capable of comebacks. Not this time around.
19-8.
And now Ma's judgment is suddenly pinpoint. She's been taking shots out of the air that maybe she could have left. But there, she lets that one sail out. 12 match points. And the first is the charm. Game of 2 halves. The first one, 27-25. The second one, 21-8. Ma Huihui of China records a very important win. So she's now very much the favourite to win Group B. Having defeated Fujino, who had already got the better of Sain Supa. There's one match left in that group. Ma taking on Sain Supa on day 3. Confirmation of the result. Good grief, imagine that. You score 33 points and don't even win a game. Tough there on the number 4 seed, Fujino. Ma just squeezing past her. We knew it was going to be a close contest. Didn't realise it'd be that close in the opening game. But then Ma won it going away. One more contest left today as we have a quick look at the standings in Group B. Final match, Nipada Sainsupa with it all to do. Can she defeat Ma? And suddenly it'll be wide open in that group. Biggest lead, 13 points. That was towards the end. It was consecutive points. Fujino could never get more than 2 at a time. And she edged her way back from 12-7 down. It was 12-9, 13-9, 13-11, and she never really managed to get that close. Other than the fact that she took it to 25 all in the opening game. But nothing to show for it, other than points difference. She may well make it through to the quarterfinals, however, by coming second in that group. One more match to come in a few minutes' time. That'll be mixed doubles action.
Please welcome the umpire, service judge, and line judges. Let's share the match on court 1 this evening.
1 court, court 1. Japanese is a simple language, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and koto for court. And court 1, final match of the day. Second day of badminton. In the history of the Paralympics, only made its debut on the 1st of September. Remember that date. Great moment that it was for badminton and for taekwondo. Let's concentrate on the badminton, the final match of the day. Mixed doubles, Susanto and Oktila taking on Pot and Seibert. Susanto and Oktila won their opening match.
And please welcome the athletes on to court number 1. It's Group A action in the mixed doubles SL3 SU5 classification, featuring the number 1 seeds from Indonesia.
Pot and Seibert haven't played yet in doubles. They played in singles. Pot is in the same group as Susanto in the men's SL4 singles, and they both lost their opening match. Oktila there. She is top of her singles group. And then, if you were with us a little earlier in this session, Katrin Seibert, there, she managed to squeeze through her opening match of singles. Susanto and Oktila, very much the favourites for this one. Referee gets them all together for the toss to see who will serve and who will choose ends.
On my left, for you, serve and receive, and who's receiving first? Harry, and who's serving first? Okay, good luck.
Hari Susanto and Leani Oktila from Indonesia, the #1 seeds. And they are the #1 seeds because they won this category of doubles at the World Championships in Basel just 2 years ago. Oktila also won her singles category. That's how good a player she is. Looking at Pot and Seibert warming up on the right-hand side, getting their warm-up underway already. Pot 27, Seibert 51. Seibert, who was a club player before she had cancer in 2007. Had to have a large tumour removed from her left leg. She's got a strapping on her right knee. It was the left leg that was affected, and then she became a para-badminton player. Won lots of doubles competitions, but not with Jan Pot. They've just paired up purely for the Paralympics. Pot's a European doubles champion in the men's. That was 3 years ago in Rodez. As we look at the Indonesians, Leani Oktila, a great player she is. Two of them won doubles in Ulsan as well 4 years ago, as well as Basel 2 years ago, so double world champions. There's 27-year-old Jan Pot. He's from Kiel, right in the north of Germany. Now lives in Hanover, again in the north. Katrin Seibert is from Dortmund. It's a little further south, but still northern part of Germany, northwestish. Around the Rhine. But you know that, you're all good at geography. Philip Yongchi. We've seen him in the chair before. And then we have the serving judge as well. Service judge is Freek Cox. He's sitting, we're not going to see him now. We can see the serving judge on the other court there. Sitting on the other side of the net from the referee. Just a reminder that Susanto and Oktila won their opening match in this group, beating the Japanese pairing of Fujihara and Sugino, whom we've seen in singles action, plenty of it. And this is Pot and Seibert getting their doubles campaign underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hari Susanto, Leani Oktila, Indonesia. And on my left, Katrin Seibert and Jan Nicholas Pot, Germany. Jan Nicholas Pot to serve to Hari Susanto. Love all. Play. Service over. 1-love.
Indonesians off to a flyer.
Off. 2-love.
And they continue on their flyer.
Service ball closed, too high.
Ah, there we go. Freek Cox gets into the action, the service judge. Either the hand or the shuttle was a little bit too high, either above the waist, or the shuttle was above the head of the racket.
Service over, 4-2. Five, 2.
Germans setting up in an attacking formation with Seibert at the front, Pot at the back, rather than side by side.
Service over, 3-9.
Germans need to win a point. They've just won the 1 point on service thus far.
Service over, 10-3.
Susanto happy to watch that one float out, and the Indonesian #1 seeds take it to the break. In a blink of an eye, an 11-3 lead. Just the 1 point scored on service for the Germans. That's been their downfall thus far.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Christopher Scherzebach is the German national coach, and he's the man who's been trying to help out Pot and Seibert, but they find themselves 11-3 adrift as we come back after the break, make that 12-3.
12-3. Service over, 4-12. Service over, 13-4.
That's twice in matches involving Katrin Seibert today. The shuttle floats over the net, and the first time she didn't know what to do with it and ended up losing a game, but won the match overall. And then it was Susanto who just let it fall on his racket and then go, ah, yes, I needed to make a shot. Don't think it'll affect the result greatly in the grand scheme of things. Still a bit of amusement for the two.
16-5.
Indonesians setting up in a more attacking formation now, the Germans defending, and that paid dividends for them then. Nine, says Katrin Seibert, but the service is over. 9 was the call, as she should have got a racket in the way of that one. No change of shuttle, it's taken a bit of punishment. Palms flat down. That one crept inside the tram lines. 14 game points. The first one saved. Nonchalantly. Flick of the wrist from Katrin Seibert. And then a service fault undoes all the hard work. And the number 1 seeds take the opening set 21-7. Plain sailing for the Indonesians, as you would expect. That's very much it's befitting of their standard and stature. Susanto 46, Oktila just 30. Oktila very much the pick of the crop in the women's game in any category. A legendary player already, and she's going to be adding, you'd have thought, some Paralympic medals to that reputation of hers. Coach there, Christopher Schreber, telling Seibert and Potts to try to unsettle their opponents, get them uncertain, unsure of themselves by changing the depths. They're ready to come out. There's a 2-minute break and change of ends, and the Germans waiting already, not hanging around.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Referee calling them out, and everybody ready ahead of the game as we look to finish off either in one more game or two, the final match of the evening.
Play. Service over 1, love.
Well, the Germans have unsettled their opponents. They seem to have settled down now, once again. Only just there, that was a good rally.
1-all.
Longest rally in the first game was 14 strokes. That one was 13. So already a harbinger of good things to come.
Service over 2-all.
And the fact that we're exchanging points here, 2-all, also a good sign. Germans definitely not going down without a fight.
3-2. Service over. 3-all. Service over. 4-3. Service over. 4-all.
Exchanges of points here. Oh, Seibel will be disappointed with that.
5-4.
Don't get many opportunities to unsettle the #1 seeds. That's exactly what the coach wanted them to do. Me, you, no. Am I going to thwack you around the head with a racket? And all of a sudden the #1 seeds are 2 points clear. Pot looking disappointed. I think he would have looked more than disappointed if that one had have caught him around the chops. But Seibert gets back in his good books, putting that one away beautifully at the net. Germans almost make... Oh, lands in. 6 apiece. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Germans playing almost an attacking defensive formation, side by side, but a long way forward.
Service over. 7-6. Service over. 7-all.
7-all. Seibert dominating at the net. Well, what the coach said certainly seems to be working. Ready to let that one float out. It does, and the Germans are in the lead. Well, the changing of the depth and coming further forward really has unsettled the Indonesians. They're back to 8-all. Oh, there was a lot of court there for Seibert to aim for, and she almost got it. Great tactics from the German coach, and well implemented by the Germans. They're also targeting Susanto a lot. They're taking Oktila out of the game. They know what they're doing.
Service over. 9-10. Service over. 11-9.
Well, 11-9 at the break, and I think the Indonesians will be the more relieved of the two teams to get to the break, even though they're 11-9 up. Usually when you get to the break, you want to carry on, keep the momentum, but the Indonesian #1 seeds, they crawled over the line there. They've been totally disrupted by the Germans. Great tactics from the German coach, well implemented by the German pairing. But I have a feeling that Susanto and particularly Oktila will get back into this match far more. Shame we didn't get to hear what the German coach had to say this time around. It was words of wisdom after the first game. We'll see is good this time around. And it's Oktila to serve, which is going to help the Indonesians.
11-9. Play. Service over 10-12.
Did that go under the net, or did Oktila just touch the net? Either way, the Germans are still in this one, very much in this one.
11.
Even more so after that virtual service winner from Seibert. She's a great doubles player, Seibert, much more so than singles.
Service over 13-11. Fourteen, 11.
Well, it was close. We got to 12-11, but 3 in the row on the Susanto service. Well, the Germans not out of it just yet.
Over 12-15. Service over.
They needed to go on the run there, the Germans.
Seventeen, 12. 18-12.
Well, the first half of this second game was wonderful stuff from the Germans, from that coach. Can certainly be proud of himself. But it takes a lot to disrupt the Indonesians. Oh, they're still a little bit disrupted. Say over the course of an entire game or an entire match, they're looking happy enough.
Fourteen, 18.
Still not over yet. Another 6 points and they can take this to a decider. Well watched. Seibert is such a good doubles player. Far more so than singles. She can dominate her side of the court. Great service. Great low service, and that sets up 5 match points. Staying alive.
16, 20.
Another 4 of those, and things could get very interesting. Oh, Oktila could maybe have left that. There's one of them. 2017.
20.
And there we get it. Over the line, 21-17. But good grief, they were made to work for it. The #1 seeds from Indonesia. Susanto and Oktila win 21-7, 21-17, but Jan-Niklas Pot and, in particular, Katrin Seibert put up a great fight there. They really did. Two wins out of 2 for Susanto and Oktila. Oktila as well, top of her SL4 singles category. Seibert, 2 defeats today. I say 2 defeats, no she didn't. She squeezed home against Parmark, didn't she, in the singles? Sorry. So many matches today that we've seen. So 1 victory, 1 loss, but 2 good performances from Seibert. And that is the final match of the day. Group standings in the doubles. We'll see Oktila and Susanto in first place. Pot and Seibert, Fujihara and Sugino both losing to the #1 seed, so it's going to be between the Germans and the Japanese pairing to see who comes second in that group. Whoever comes second will play off for a bronze medal. Shame for Pot and Seibert that they couldn't get more than a couple of consecutive points. I thought they had, but they just couldn't get on a roll. Kept dragging it back. But they were always chasing the game. Did very well at the start of the second game, but couldn't quite get it over the line. It's only 11-9, I think it was, at the break. And then the Indonesians came out strong after that. So confirmation that Susanto and Oktila will go on to play Mazur and Noel in the semi-finals. Pot and Seibert will have to see how they get on against Fujihara and Sugino if they are to qualify for the semis. So that concludes day 2 of badminton at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. Day 2 of badminton ever at the Paralympics made its debut on the 1st of September. We're getting to the end of the group stages. There are going to be 3 days of badminton left, where there will be the end of the group matches and then quarterfinals, semi-finals, bronze medal and gold medal matches. It's a delight to have badminton at these Paralympics, and it's a delight to be able to bring them to you into your homes around the world. So thank you very much for watching.